It depends on which card they get. Oh, they already got me. They got me the card.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Special Magistrate hearing for Thursday, January 30th, 2025. According to Verizon, it's 9:04, so we can get started. My name's Doug McGibbon. You may want to silence your phones. I won't yell at you, but I like watching people frantically trying to turn off their ringers. First thing I'm going to do is swear everyone in. This will probably happen a couple of times as strays come in. So everyone raise your right hand. Say, I do when we're done. Does everyone swear or affirm the testimony they're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Everyone knows their right from their left. That's good. All right. Hopefully everyone has signed in because they're going to start pulling people in the order in which you have signed in. That way you don't have to sit around till the end of the agenda and we figure out why there's one stray person sitting in a corner over there. In these cases, the city will go first. They will present their testimony, show you documents that they wish to put into evidence. You can question their witnesses. You get a chance to put on your side of the case. And when all that's over, I get to make a decision. So that being said, let's just take it away, City of Lake Worth Beach.
Okay, we're going to go to page 11 of the agenda, item number 46. Case number 24-1683, property address is 614 North East Street. Property owner is Amos K. Helos LLC, Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on August 19, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. All other violations have been complied.
Oh, that's good. All right, how do you have service? I think I saw a posting on the pictures.
Yes. So the property was re-inspected on January 27, 2025. A formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 18, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 19, 2024. The case had been administratively postponed from November 21st, 2025 to January 30th, 2025, and the last re-inspection was on January 27, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is April 30th, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 30th, 2025.
All right, so you want 4:30.
April 30th, 2025, with $75 per day.
All right, and what is, okay.
And the admin cost of $425.29.
Love it when you do the 29 cents part. Okay. Please tell us who you are, what your address is, and about this case.
My name is Timothy Sergio Allen. I'm co-owner of Elios K. Amos LLC, who owns 614 North East Street.
Okay, and you agree that you can comply by April 30th?
There's some history to this case, with all due respect. We bought the property in August of 2024, and the list of violations that we then received only a week after closing were actually initiated by a previous code enforcement officer from a U&O inspection from the previous owner conducted in October of 2023. These weren't registered correctly by the city, so they didn't come up in any lien searches or searches that were conducted by our title agent prior to closing on the property. Therefore, all I'm guilty of is failure to do my due diligence before I bought a property. So respectfully, sir, I'm asking for 6 months to complete all the outstanding violations which are on the property, which was the same leniency afforded the previous owner. I believe 6 months is adequate time to bring everything into everything into compliance with the city's ordinances. And I'm just asking for some leniency, as I'm just a victim of my own stupidity at the end of the day.
Well, throwing yourself under the bus isn't the best way to start. And the prior owner you said had 6 months and they didn't comply. Now, what did the city do wrong in recording?
So none of these. So basically, what happened is I think it was 5 days after we closed on the property, it was a utility worker submitted a violation complaint for a non-compliant third unit on the property, and that's when all of this stuff came up for non-permitted HVAC units, which were installed by the previous owner, non-permitted windows that were installed by the previous owner, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So these didn't come up on the lien searches conducted by the title agent because they weren't recorded accurately in my view. Stuff like this should come up when purchasing a property. I've bought and sold a lot of properties in this county, first time in this jurisdiction, and this is the first time this has happened to me. All I'm trying to do is make good by what I've been directed to and what I've been advised to by staff. Ms. Dale and I have been in regular email contact since this all came to light back in August. And as I say, I've closed out the violations which are on this notice, and I've been in touch with zoning staff about the non-compliant third unit.
All right, so back to you. Okay, so he has been complying with things. Is he working on these items?
Yes, he has. He has been working. He has complied all minor violations. So the only thing that is outstanding right now is the holdup with the use and occupancy inspection for the third unit that was added. And he has been in contact with planning and zoning as well.
All right. I tend to reward people who participate in the process. So let's make it 5:30, give you another month on there, and then we can come back and see how well you're doing. Hopefully you will be done or almost done by then.
The reason I asked for 6 months, sir, is because I have a zoning letter from them, from zoning, stating that if I can get all my documentation in, I can go before the zoning hearing on March 12th. But that's compliant on me, contingent on me getting all the paperwork in by the end of next week. So I'm going to try, but if not, then that hearing is going to be postponed until the first week in April, which means then compliance in 3 to 6 weeks is likely not going to be possible, which is why I asked for the 6 months.
And back to you, it's tennis.
I'm going to call Scott Rodriguez, the Director of Planning and Zoning, so he can give you a little bit more insight on the process that the owner has to go through.
Good, because this is not your normal, oh, look, there's too much trash in the yard case.
Good morning. For the record, Scott Rodriguez with Planning and Zoning. As the applicant has indicated, we did do a zoning, had a meeting. He requested a zoning letter for that third unit. We provided that. I do have a copy of that too, if anybody needs it. He's correct. The goal is to get him to the board for March, but reality is mostly in April. So he's been working with staff on getting this process moving forward for that third unit. There's a path for him. And we just need to go through the zoning process to formalize that third unit, but it unfortunately requires a board level review.
All right, so we're looking more like June-ish then. Is that correct? It gets him his approval in April, May, and then he has some time to fix it.
I can speak to the entitlement. That's the March or April. April would probably be the last. We should get him to April, but beyond that,
Then he
permitting,
needs
et
time
cetera.
to fix things afterwards. Yeah, this sounds like June again. Okay, so you've got till June 30th. Is that a real thing or is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the 30th or the 31st by then. All right. We'll go 630, $75 a day, $425.29 will be confirmed in administrative costs.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, you get an order in the mail. That was fun. Let's do another.
Okay, we are going to go to page 6 of the agenda. And this is for, I'm going to call both of these because they're the same owner and they're both the same have the same issues, I think. Items 22 and 23. Item 22 is case number 24-459. It's a status hearing at 823 North A Street. Property owner is Palm Beach Meeting of the Religious Society of Friends, Inc. And then item 23, case 24-462 is a status hearing for 829 North A Street. Property owner is Palm Beach Meeting of the Religious Society of Friends, Inc., Officer Dale. 823 North A Street and 829 North A Street. Yes, I called both.
Two big files to look through. Yeah.
Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. We are here for a status check in regards to permitting for the property. Okay. So on August 29th, 2024, at violation hearing, the defendant was present and Special Magistrate Davis ordered compliance by December 12th, 2024. The Special Magistrate also ordered a status hearing for January 30th, 2025 to assess where in the process the respondent is with the compliance, to see what has been achieved. At this time, after meeting with Planning and Zoning and the City Attorney, it was advised that the owner's case will need to be administratively extended until March 31st, 2025. And that's for both cases.
All right, tell us who you are, what your address is.
I'm John Pelosi with the Palm Beach Monthly Meeting of the Religious Society of Friends, 823 North A Street and 829 North A Street, 33460.
Okay, and we have some sort of agreement or position that this can be done by March 31st? Is that something
I
that will be
have
done?
no idea how long it's going to take. There's a problem that requires an attorney to straighten out the name as recorded by the county on the tax and on the deeds. And is the city attorney here? I was told the city attorney would be here to explain.
She's here. At this time, I'm going to call again Scott Rodriguez, the Director of Planning and Zoning, to give a little bit of insight.
Good morning again. For the record, Scott Rodriguez with Planning and Zoning. We have been working with Mr. Pelosi diligently to try to address his situation. Unfortunately, a lot of this is not related to zoning per se. It's a property appraiser naming property owner name issue that Mr. Pelosi needs to get an attorney to try to address, to submit proper documentation, because he's looking to do a unity of title, which is in my wheelhouse. And a unity of title we could get that done very quickly because we're very aware of this case, but that's the outside part of it. So he has been meeting with staff regularly, and we've been trying to assist him, but unfortunately we're not at a point where we can't, I guess you could say, write the story for him to submit that paperwork. He'll need to retain an attorney for that. But beyond that, we will, as soon as we get that documentation, city attorney agrees, we'll
All right,
prepare the
please.
unity.
Trying to do a unity of title, but the entities do not match. Is that basically it? Good guess on my part. Yeah, okay. And we hope that something can be accomplished by March 31st. And hopefully you'll find an attorney.
Well, I was just informed of this situation yesterday. So I started calling to try to find an attorney. I'm waiting for calls back because I left messages. So I don't even have an attorney yet. And like I said, I just found out about this yesterday. So how long it's gonna take once the attorney is found and put into play and the paperwork and all of, I have no idea.
Yeah. I'm trying to guess if it sounds like corrective deeds or something need to be done. And then you have to track down the people to do the corrective deeds. That's the fun part, like the detective part of it. And he's working on it. So yeah, we're going to give him till 4:30. At least that gives him time to get it started. If it was just finding an attorney and doing a deed, that'd be one thing. But if you have to find an attorney and find people or heirs or do something like that, I've done these things. It's a pain. All right, so 331 is now moved to 4:30. Is that,
And
that,
what are we doing about the fines? Fines had began to accrue on December 13th, so we either need to,
do a new compliance date? Or,
that's what I would say.
yeah, let's do a new compliance date for a week before 4:30. That way he can, well, actually, when is the meeting? Yeah.
The meeting in April, I believe, is the 27th. 24th, okay.
So,
If I may, if, once the attorney gets this straightened out, then the unity of title still has to be gotten.
but
Then-
that's a simple, easy, you just have to go before someone. Normally it's the council. Sometimes it's just administrative and they can just bounce that through. The problem is you have to get the right title into the right entities to do the unity. The unity is not the problem.
Okay,
The naming of the deed or the instruments are what is the problem and they need to be fixed.
well,
Once they can be fixed, it's pretty easy.
I'm trying to look at the endpoint.
I am
Because
too, but there's looking at an endpoint, but there's also keeping the process moving. And I have to balance those two things. So I've given you another month, which is more than they want. So we'll see what happens at that time. So what are my dates? Give me some dates. So
So the next, the April, so you've said, given him till April 30th, the next hearing is, for the April hearing is April 24th.
all right.
And his fines started accruing on December 13th at $100 a day.
All right, so we're going to do you a favor here by making the new compliance date April 24/17.
April 17th, okay.
So now you're not being fined right now. So that takes care of all of that, which gives you a little motivation to show up, find your attorney and get all this stuff done by April 17th and talk to the code enforcement officer because they may give you some more grace if you're like most of the way through the process. I don't know. But we're going to go 417, 424 and 100. What's your daily fine?
100.
And 100. And what are we have for costs, if any?
None. He's
Okay.
already done the cost.
All right, so hopefully you'll find someone who can fix this. Hopefully the people who did the deeds are still alive, or at least their heirs are. That's the fun part.
Okay,
Okay.
for clarification, so we have the fines now will start accruing on 4/17 at $100 per day. And we're doing another status hearing on April 30th. I mean,
April 24th.
4th, but what's the April 30th date? Are we
That's
taking that away?
gone away.
Okay,
Started at 331, went to 430, back over to 424.
got you.
So we have meetings to line everything up with. All right, sir, you'll get an order in the mail. Good luck finding your attorney and good luck for your attorney finding whoever.
thank you.
All right.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda, item number 20, case number 24-697. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 615 Industrial Street. Property owner is Simon Re Holdings LLC, Supervisor Hicks.
Good morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was opened on May 3rd of 2024. The hearing notice was sent out on May 8th of 2024. The hearing was scheduled on August 29th of 2024. The date for compliance was November 14th of 2024. The owner is requesting an extension of time until April 30th of 2025. Permit application 24-3459 for the installation of the pavers was submitted on November 7th, 2024, and is currently in plan review. Permit application 24-3190 for installation of canopy was submitted on October 15th, 2024, and is currently in plan review. Permit was disapproved on 11/12 of 2024. Permit application 24-2253 for installation of aluminum fence, PVC fence, and electric fence was submitted on July 11th, 2024, and is currently in plan review. Permit was disapproved on September 26th of 2024. Permit application 24-2089 for installation of 2 lighted cabinet signs with acrylic was submitted on June 26th, 2024. Is currently in plan review. Permit was disapproved on September 12th of 2024.
Okay.
So
Tell us who you are first, your
I'm sorry.
address.
My name is Chelsea Sylvia. I'm the attorney for the property owner, Simon Real Estate or RE Holdings LLC at 615 Industrial Street.
Okay.
So yes, as Mr. Hicks explained, we're requesting an extension. I actually did the request for extension back on November 14th, so I timely submitted it, but there was no hearing space available for our case that month, so they pushed my request for extension until the end of January. So I'm really kind of requesting an extension going back and then again forward at this point, because this is the earliest hearing date that they could get me in for. But as Mr. Hicks explained, we have been working and submitting applications. Some of them have been denied. I will say that at the last hearing, the 2 violations that were cited was a building permit and outdoor storage. Those were the only 2 things cited. The scope of work has significantly expanded since then. After meetings with planning and zoning, the city attorney, and with Mr. Hicks, we had a meeting on the 14th where I was given instructions to do a site plan amendment as well as a conditional use permit. And so that's a much more extensive process than initially contemplated at the date that we were given the compliance date of 11/14. So for that reason, and as well as the reasons that we have been, submitting applications and trying to comply since the new information regarding the site plan amendment and the conditional use permit, I'm sure they haven't had a chance to review it, but we did actually submit that application yesterday afternoon, and I have the amended site plan and all the documentation along with it with photographs, and did the environmental notification and everything that was required by the checklist that was submitted to me. That was completed yesterday. So we are working towards getting this completed, but request for extension is what I'm here today about.
Okay. I'm actually more concerned about everything being rejected. So they're being rejected because you need to modify your site plan
Exactly.
to include an outdoor storage area.
That was the initial understanding that I had. And then apparently the site plan has to have all of those things. So all of those things that were rejected can't be individual permit applications, is my understanding. It needed to be on an amended site plan all in one. And I was informed of that in around November. So that's what the new amended site plan that we submitted. I think Mr. Rodriguez can probably speak to this. The new amended site plan that maybe not, that we submitted has that information on it, as well as the conditional use permit. Apparently that's the requirement, as instead of individualized permit applications that had been rejected. But those rejections and those submissions were done prior to the hearing, and those rejections were done after the hearing, just to make you aware. It's not like we did all of that prior to the hearing and did it wrong in the first place. They were submitted and then they were rejected after the hearing when a compliance date had been given at that hearing. Obviously, we could have requested more time if we had known that all of the applications we had previously submitted been rejected after the hearing. So it was kind of late notice for us.
I think she's looking at you almost.
Had discussions and meetings, so and I've been emailing back and forth with Mr. Rodriguez.
So let's hear the Mr. Rodriguez's side of this.
So just for clarification, there was comments, there was a request made back in October, maybe even October, November, that a site plan amendment or modification was required for some of the changes. So that has been an ongoing discussion prior to the November meeting. She's correct. We have been in discussion since to address some clarifications on what was required for modification, and they are now seeking a conditional use permit process. Those two applications did come in last night. We have not had a chance to look at those. In an effort to assist prior to that, staff did informally review a site plan, a survey site plan to provide comments so that we could assist them in making this a little easier when they submit. And that was done early January, early this month. I'm
So a
sorry.
conceptual plan, I would say.
Yes.
Yeah.
So again, in an effort to assist, so once they get the application in, we know what we're looking for. We can get that. The land development regulations does require outdoor storage to be identified on a site plan because it's an accessory use to a principal. It has to be identified where it's going to be and the square footage. So that is just part of the process that needs to happen along with the fence, I believe, and any other site improvements that the site plan would cover. But time frame on that typically is about a month and a half once the application is complete. And
So we have an application that's in. We don't know if it's complete yet because you just got it yesterday.
yes, our
Probably a 60-day window would take care of figuring out whether or not to kick that and get it back in order to do it. Am I getting the timeframes close?
That's correct. Elizabeth Linehan, City Attorney's Office, and the city is okay with pushing the compliance date to April 30th. So we think we've given plenty of time.
Okay.
That would be,
All right, that's fine. Now, what case was this? Because I want to get the right
Yeah.
place. This was
Item
So-
number 20, case number
20, got
24.
it. Salmon 3. All right, 4:30. And we're going to be back sometime in May, maybe, just to see what's going on, or no? I just want to know what dates are going to be in the orders for fun.
It would
Uh,
just be
just be-
changing the compliance
It's eight
date,
till
no
4.
status needed unless they
Okay.
want to request another extension.
Okay, so this,
so does that mean the fines will start to accrue on after the 30th or on the
Mhm.
30th and thereafter? Okay, thank you.
Yeah. it's usually the 1st of
Day.
May.
Okay.
Okay, 4:30 is granted.
And we'll get an order.
You will definitely get
Mhm.
an order because I'll be signing all kinds of stuff after this.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, we are going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item number 8, case number 23-725. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 824 North Lakeside Drive. Property owner is Adam and Caitlin Schoenfeld, Officer Dorcius. That was all I had for him.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Adam and Caitlin Schofield, the property owners, the property owner of agent of property described below. The person executing the stipulation agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 824 North Lakeside Drive in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements, section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city code ordinance related to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to the amount of $30,825. The property owner submitted approved receipts for an amount of $2,640, which has been deducted from the lien amount of $30,825. The owner has agreed to pay the lien amount of $2,818.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,818.50, and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than April 1st, 2025. If the city does not receive payment set forth above, the stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and the lien existing amount of $30,825 shall be reinstated.
Okay. So you signed an agreement?
I'm just the owner's representative.
The owner has signed an agreement and everyone agrees.
It's Andrew Hanbury. I'm the building contractor who helped straighten out the situation
All right.
with
Well,
permits and inspections, so.
I accept the stipulation. What else do I do?
All right.
Yeah, don't stand in the way of a deal. So stipulation is granted. Let me see the file again for 1 second, just so I can get some numbers out here. Stipulation is granted. The lien is reduced to I guess, 2,818.50 payable by 4/1/25. So we have a record. Okay.
Just for the record, where did I make that payment? Okay.
Okay, we're going to go to page 3 of the agenda. Item number 12, case number 08-1035. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 630 South Lakeside Drive. Property owner is Fabian Sosa and Sarah Sosa. Officer Turek. And for the record, Special Magistrate, he does have 2 other cases that he did sign steps on, but this one he did not.
Okay. So,
And if you,
I'm sorry, I think I handed you the wrong file, which
the 08 case.
I did.
we'll switch.
Joella Turek for the city of Lake Worth Beach. Case, address, and owner's name has been read into the record. Section 2-69.3.1 Code of Ordinance allows for the lien reduction by the special magistrate. The property is in compliance and an affidavit of compliance has been issued for this case. The lien amount is $104,200. The city is requesting $41,680 to satisfy the lien to be paid by February 28th of 2025.
Okay.
Good morning. My name is Larry Taub. I'm the attorney for the property owner, Sosa, and I'm requesting that the lien be reduced to the 10%. And I can give you a brief history and give you the reasons why I'm requesting that. Just to give you a brief background, this property was purchased back in 2004 or thereabouts as the property owner's homestead. He moved in around 2008, actually. And at that time, it's an acre parcel that has about 100 trees. This has been a saga that's been going on since about 2008. And it arose as a result of one tree, which is a gumbo limbo tree, which the landscaper had recommended that Mr. Sosa have removed because it appeared to be dying. He did, but did so without a permit. So that resulted in a violation at the time. Subsequent to that, he did go ahead and replace it with another tree. I think it took probably about 6 months or 9 months to replace it. And if I'm wrong on the date, so I apologize, but that is my understanding. What happened thereafter is there would I think nothing happened for a while, but there were subsequent requests then to reduce the lien. And I don't know how it got up to 100, but it did. I assume it was $100 a day for a long period of time. But in previous events, when we've submitted a lien request, the usual inspection is done, and there would be something else that would be there, which all need to be. And I'm not saying they didn't need to be done; they need to be done, but they were minor things such as a tarp over a carport, or there would be some blocks in an improper place, or there was a boat or something like that. All of those things were done, but in any event, he's been in compliance, and we're requesting that the lien be reduced to the 10%, which would be approximately $10,400. He's in compliance. He's been in compliance. He's had other properties which he's been in compliance and basically done the same thing. So that's what we're requesting. This is not a property owner who's been recalcitrant and willfully and intentionally trying to disregard his obligation to comply with code. He's prepared, if necessary, I don't know if it's necessary, that everything he's ever done, he's sought a permit, got a permit. He's been in he's had technical issues all along, but nothing that is in the nature of something that is egregious or willful or harmful to the public or anything like that. And for that reason, I'm asking the magistrate to exercise the discretion to reduce it to the 10% that follows along with the other stipulations that we've been entered into.
All right, stop for 1 second. So that's what's one of my other questions. The other stipulations are about 10%?
Correct.
Okay, and so why is this one 40?
Because of the age of the case.
Okay, so it's just because of the age of the case.
That's correct.
Okay. This is the not fun part of this job.
Right.
It's like, okay, you want 10, you want 40. Everyone's not going to be happy with me. And then I get to do this next month. So yeah. this was a lot less fun about 10 years ago, but now you just sort of do these and move on. All right, so
It is my understanding, if I can add, I know, you know, what, I think that, I don't know when the numbers, I don't know when the number was arrived at, but as near as I can tell, when I read the comments, and then it goes on for pages and pages, it appears to me that the violation, the initial violation was in 2008, and I think it was in compliance by 2011. So this has been going on ever since.
It was unable to come into compliance as we do an inspection once they apply for the lien reduction. And for multiple reasons, it was unable to go to lien reduction because it was in violation
of
Yeah,
other things,
Yeah, I
for
acknowledge,
various things.
for various other things.
yeah, and I acknowledge that, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm not disputing that. That's what I'm talking about. There'll be a tarp, or there'll be white paint on a tree or something like that.
Okay. Well, I like the gumbo limbo tree just because it's a tourist tree, red and peeling. So, okay. So you want approximately 10, you want approximately 40,
The city.
the city. You in the royal sense of you, the city. We'll make it 20 and make everyone go away. Payable by, give me a date, because no one,
Payable by, I had February 28th, 2025.
and what does say you counsel? Can you do that by the 28th of February?
Yes, February 28th. You'll pay.
All right, 20,000, 228.25, and if it doesn't get paid, it goes back to 104.
So, okay, so it's 20,000, because I came up with 20,840.
That's
Y'all
what I
are
got
really
too.
picky.
No, if,
But you're dealing with magistrate math. You're lucky I'm doing round numbers, okay?
so what did you?
I said 20,000 flat.
Period.
20,000 flat, perfect.
By
Okay,
February 28th,
If I was good at math, I would have gone to med school.
perfect.
I'd say the same thing. Run Wall Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the others are stipulations?
Yes, sir. So I'm going to go ahead and call the
Read it in
next
the
one.
record so I can bless them.
Yes, sir. Item 13, case number 18-6056 is the public request for a lien reduction at 1212 South Palm Way. Property owners Fabian B. Sosa and James M. Sosa, Officer Turek, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Suella Turek, previously sworn. The city of Lake Worth Beach, and Fabian Sosa and James Sosa. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1212 Palm Way, Lake Worth Beach. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debt to the city. The owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code cases. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of 2-69.3 and 2-69.31. The lien existing on the property is $59,600, and the owner agrees to pay $5,960 to settle the lien. The city will recommend the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $5,960, and the owner agrees to make payment by February 28th, 2025. In such the event, the city shall give the owner no less than 5 days' notice of the new hearing date. If the city does not receive payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $59,600 shall be reinstated.
All right. What case is this? Is this number
This-
15?
This is number 13.
13.
Item,
Okay.
item 13, case 18-6056. It's at the bottom of page 3,
All right. What was the
right
prior
below the
case?
last one.
Okay, it was right below the last one. Gotcha. All right, so I'm not going to stand in the way of everyone's agreement. So it's 5,960 by 228.
Yes, sir.
All right. Granted, blessed, whatever.
Okay, so now we're going to go to page 4 of the agenda. Item number 15, case number 23-2121. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 325 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Fabian Sosa, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Officer Tyler made it.
We're doing a different officer, same case. Okay, not a problem.
officer title, City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owners, Sosa Fabian, owner and agent of the owner of the property described below. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 325 South Dixie Highway, Lake Worth Beach. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of the code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totaled $9,300, and the owner agrees to pay $930 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $930, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 17th, 2025.
Okay, go ahead.
If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $9,300 shall be reinstated.
Okay, 930 by 228 granted.
Okay, so we're changing from 228 from the March 17th date, correct? Because he already signed.
Oh, never mind. This is March 17th, but 930 by 317 then.
Thank you.
It all changed the dates on me, made it all weird.
She always does.
Oh, that's why she had to step in at the last moment.
I think that's all my cases.
That's all your cases, sir. Thank you.
Take care.
Okay, now we're going to go to page 21 of the agenda. Item number 87, case number 24-1966, property address of 1112 South G Street. Property owner is Magic Line Holdings, LLC. Officer Turek.
Sue Elateric, previously sworn. The owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. The case was initiated on 9/27 of 24. The violations are 1432 to apply for a Lake Worth business license and obtain it, 1435 to pass the UNO inspection. The inspection failed due to a permit for the driveway, which is in plan review. It was disapproved on 1/22 of 25, and the permit number is 2526. The general requirements of 2-75.6.2 has complied. The 23.2-21 is to resurface and repair the driveway. All other violations have been complied. So it is just the business license and the driveway. The courtesy notice was issued on 9/27 of 24. It was re-inspected on 9/30 of 24. The formal notice was issued 10/3 of 24, and the certified mail was received October 5th of 2024, and posted the property on 10/7 of 2024. The property was re-inspected on 1/7 of 24. I have photographs of the property. I've had contact with the property owner. And the recommendation of time would be March 5th of 2025. And the city is requesting the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 5th of 2025, or a fee of $75 per day.
Tell us who you are.
Hi, Luis Machado, I'm the property manager,
Okay.
and I just need to request an extension, 90 days extension to get it done.
Why?
Because we apply timely for the permit, to resurface a 500 square feet area, and we complied with everything else.
He has complied with everything else. In order to pass the use and occupancy inspection for his business license, that permit needs to be approved for his driveway. That's the only thing holding up his business license.
All right, so if he gets his permit approved, he will be able to get a business license, will get him out of code enforcement.
That's correct.
All right, and you should be able to do this by when?
Well, I had put on here by March 5th.
Can we extend a little bit more?
He's requesting more time
Okay,
from you.
and I'm just trying to think, it's March and what does he need? He just needs his driveway permit
He needs it
issued,
approved.
and what? Then the question becomes 500 square foot driveway, which is a little bit bigger than a garage. So that's usually around 4. And
We
why
can
was it?
refer to the building department and see what if
You need to come up to the mic, tell us who you are and tell me why this is difficult.
Charlie Sturvant, Building Division. Basically, this is a zoning issue. So it hasn't come to building until it passes zoning. So I'm not sure what the
Alright,
issue
so-
is, if it's a survey or.
All right, so this
Yeah,
is
what
a
the-
zoning issue before it even gets to your, say that, if it's just,
It's been disproved.
why was it disapproved? Do we know?
I
Just,
don't know that.
you-
I
you-
know,
I believe it's in your file, sorry.
Well,
know the reason.
why was it disapproved, sir?
because there was a few revisions that need to be done in the survey.
Okay,
The person reviewing disapproved because of that.
all
So
right,
we are in contact with the surveying company to make some changes, and then we could resubmit the survey to the planning.
all right, so you need to get zoning approval before you can get your building department approval. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's screaming a little bit more time because it was just the one thing. I would be like, no, just do it, but you have to go get zoning fixed first, right? Okay. Let's give him a date in April. We'll give another month approximately. So what date would work for you in April?
What was the date?
We're waiting right now to figure it out.
April.
April.
April something.
You want to do April 7th? That gives another month from the March 5th date.
April 7th?
4/7.
Okay.
Okay, so for compliance by 4/7 or face a $75 a day fine and costs in the amount of $425.29.
Okay,
Okay,
Yeah.
granted.
thank you.
Okay,
There we go.
thank you.
Thank you.
I haven't been a city attorney for 35 years. I don't understand any of this stuff.
Okay, we're going to go to,
You guys can talk after the meeting.
yep,
Oh,
She'll
Suella, your
call.
case, Suella, your case is next. You're,
Yeah, I'm just
calling
getting
right now.
him, getting him out so that you can deal with him during normal business hours and the rest of the people can go on with their lives.
page 4 of the agenda, item 14, case number 24-375, public request for a lien reduction at 1526 South End Street. Property owner is Bernardo Gordillo, Officer Turret.
Thank you. Doing all the nasty ones first.
Sue Ella Turek, previously sworn. Case number, property address, and owner's name has been read into the record. Section 22-69.31 Code of Ordinance allows for the lien reduction by the special magistrate under the following circumstances. The property is in compliance and an affidavit of compliance was issued. The property is free of all outstanding debts. The property owner owned by the violator within the city is free of code cases. The total amount of the lien is $1,800, and the city is requesting $180 due by February 17th of 2025.
Okay. Tell us who you are, what the address is, and why the lien should be reduced.
My name is Bernardo Velasquez, 1526 South End Street.
Okay. And why should the lien be reduced? Because I've read your story. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it just took some time to get the permits ready and
You ran into Milton issues.
yeah.
I kind of like the Milton story. You know, you got to milk your hurricanes while you have them. All right. All right. So you tried to get things done on time, but everyone closed down because of Milton because y'all are wimps. It's just a hurricane, didn't even hit us. Yeah, you should go through Royal Palm and see. That stuff was much more entertaining. All right, and you want to. Okay. I love hurricane stories. All right, $100 by 228.
All right, thank you.
No, 100.
Okay.
I accepted you're closed because of the hurricane. I could have gotten this done.
I'm sorry, Krista Simmons, Compliance Admin Manager. Is this homesteaded? Because our ordinance only allows you to go down 10% to 10%.
It is homes.
Unless it's homesteaded. Okay, I just wanted clarification and have that on the record. that
Okay.
it's homesteaded.
So it's a new rule here. So I can only do non-homesteaded at 10%,
Correct.
but I can do homesteaded with whatever.
Yes.
Cool.
Correct.
Okay. All right, next, please.
Okay, we are going to go to page 18 of the agenda, item 75, case number 24-2119, property address of 514 South C Street, Unit 6. Property owner is Catherine Newman, Officer Dorcius.
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Case number, owner's name, owner's address, I'm read into the record. Property location, 514 South C Street, Unit 6. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on September 25th, 2024. Existing violations, 14-32, business license for property owner Catherine Newman. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for property owner Catherine Newman. Ms. Newman failed inspection number 62851 on November 25th, 2024 for the bathroom window that is currently not functioning. All other violations has been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation for violation here was issued on October 15th, 2024. Certified mail was received on October 19th, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on October 24th, 2024. The property last reinspection date was on January 24th, 2025. Photographs of property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property owner via email. The last email communication was yesterday. The city recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be April 1st, 2025, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by April 1st, 2025, or pay the fee of $75 per day.
All right, Catherine.
Not almost. Good morning, Mayor. Good morning, everyone. My name is Hans Newman. The better half stayed home. I'm the husband. So the property address is 514 C Street, apartment unit 6. My wife couldn't make it. We have a little one back home, so she had to take the little one to the school. So she brought me over. Happy wife, happy life. So we have this unit in Lake Worth. We've had it since June 17th, 2022. It's an investment property. We have amazing tenants in there. We were not aware of this problem up until you let us know when we had the use and occupancy we were trying to get. This is our first investment property that we have together. So we didn't know the use and occupancy. So when we did the inspection, we were informed that the window wasn't functioning correctly. It was during the holidays, Thanksgiving weekend, Christmas weekend. We sent a handyman over there to try to solve our window. He fixed the window, but he just fixed the handle. So we have pictures of the handle that was fixed. He supposedly said he was going to come back with the piece parts for the window. Never came back. We tried to reach him many times, couldn't get a hold of him, saying that the window is an older window. He's having a difficult time to get the piece parts. We went with Jay, which is a handyman of the building. So he's on the window. He's trying to look. He's having a little bit of a difficult time trying to get piece parts for the window. But he says that he will. It's maybe not in Lake, which is probably a little bit more up north. Mayor, I just ask if you can give me a little bit of time to just try to fix the current window, because for the new window, they're charging us more to repair the windows than to get a new window. So if I happen to go to the new window route, I have to get permits and all that stuff. And they're telling me it's going to take 13 to 14 weeks, the vendors that I've been talking to. So I'm trying to avoid the delays with the permits and all that, and just try to fix the window it's there. It's not that it's missing, it just doesn't open. So we're just trying to fix the frame that they're telling us that needs to be replaced. So we've been back and forth. I've been back and forth with Bobby, been back and forth with Fedleen and the city, because again, I don't want to have any issues. I'm happy wife, happy life. So that's why I'm here. And I want to try to solve this as quickly as possible. We do have two tenants living in there, so we want to make everything as
No, the question becomes if he applies for a window replacement, doesn't that kick it out of here and throw it into building or no?
So if he applies for a Windows permit, once the permit application is approved and picked up, he could schedule the use and occupancy inspection, but the permit has to be in the system in an approved status prior to.
Okay, so either way, he's gonna need some time.
Yeah.
And you kind of agree he's gonna need a little bit more time than April.
I'm not against it.
Not against it. No one's against it.
Thank you
So
very much.
May something would be good. Give an extra month to get all this stuff together.
Great. Thank you so much, Mayor.
So find me a date in May.
First?
Sure. 5/1.
5/1. And again, I'm gonna try my best to fix the current window.
Yeah, well, if you get it fixed, you can get your coded issue solved and then you can decide whether or not you want to replace it.
Great,
But
thank
that's
you.
at your leisure. All right, 5/1 or face $75 a day fine and cost an amount of $425.29. That seems
you.
to be the
Thank you,
popular.
Mayor.
Okay, now we're gonna go
Alright.
to page 19.
Okay,
Item 76, very top, case number 24-2277, property address of 321 South C Street. Property owner is Walter R. Chavez, Officer Dorcius.
No, that's right.
here, you can have that one back. You're done. You
Yeah.
get an order in the mail.
Yeah, she told me
Yeah,
to
she-
translate.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Translate.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's
Well,
next.
okay, thank
He's
you.
here.
Walter, I'm
Hola, Walter. Aquí.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Forest Beach Code Division. Oh, was it already read to the record?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Owner's name, owner's address, and case numbers are read to the record. Property location, 321 South C Street. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on October 17, 2024. Existing violations, 14-32, business license for Walter R. Chavez. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Owner needs to schedule and pass the use and occupancy inspection. Owner failed inspection number 63081 on January 16, 2025 for the following violations. Please obtain an approved permit for carport enclosure. Please contact the building department for permit assistance. To please replace missing exterior outlet covers. On January 29, 2025, owner failed inspection number 63397, following violations. Please pull approved permits for carport enclosure. Please submit permits for all permitted work. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on January 5th, 2024. Certified mail was not received. The property in City Hall was posted on November 8, 2024. The property last reinspection date was on January 29, 2025. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the property. The city had personal contact with the owner during the use and occupancy inspection. Recommendation date for voluntary compliance will be April 30th of 2025. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by April 30th, 2025, or paid a fine of $75 per day.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, el voto del carro, lo será de sin permiso. Sí.
He has to pull a permit for all his unpermitted work.
Necesita pedir un permiso para todo el trabajo que tiene que hacer. Sí, no sé si es el problema, porque no sacaste un permiso para todo el trabajo. No, he's saying he did not. Oh.
Yeah, he needs to.
Necesitas. Entonces, más o menos, tú cuando piensas que puede hacer eso.
He did not pull a permit. It helps I was born in Miami.
He's saying that's gonna help him with the permit. So, más o menos, para cuando te dijeron. Me dijo que en cuanto yo pueda esta semana, la otra semana. When he can, either this week or next week, he's on it. ¿Tiene el nombre del señor o quién es? Adrián Castro. His name is Adrian Castro, and trabaja con la ciudad. No, él es un general contractor. He says he's a general contractor.
Okay, well, that's perfect. That's what he needs. He needs a general concept. Okay, but he needs to have his permit pulled by April 30th.
El 30 de abril. necesita estar en estado aprobado con el permiso y todo el 30 de abril. ¿Ok?
Okay,
Voy a trabajar en él.
He's gonna work on that
good.
and
Esta semana.
this week and next
All right, no, that's fine. All right, tell him he's going to have till April 30th to do this,
30 de abril va a tener, ¿ok?
or he's going to face a $75 a day fine
$75 de penalidad todos los días.
if he doesn't
Si no
do
lo
it,
haces, ¿ok? Tiene el 30 de abril.
and $425.29 in fees.
$425.29 de fees de la corte de hoy.
Okay?
¿Ok? Sí, ellos te mandan un notification en el correo y todo. ¿Ok?
Okay, he'll get an order in the mail is what he said.
That's all.
Yeah, I know, I heard.
One more,
I believe me, you're not stealing me, Amy. So what about it? Yeah, okay.
and one more thing. The front white fence, remove it until you get a permit for it.
The white
he has a
fence in
white
front,
that he put up. It's more than
La
16
fence que
feet.
tiene, la blanca, la tiene que remover.
tell him to pull it until he gets the permit approved.
Yeah, sácalo antes del permiso. ¿Ok?
Okay, good. All right, you told him.
Okay, perfect.
Great, thank you.
Sorry.
You know-
Okay, de nada.
Okay, let's see, where are we going? Right. Where is he? Okay, we're gonna go to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 2, case number 24-1387. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 2116 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Edward T. Wright III and Edward T. Wright Jr. Officer Correct.
Thank you.
Officer Orlando Correct with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Case number 241387, owner Edward Wright. Case was in violation from July 24th, 2024 until September 10th, 2024. Property was out of compliance for 47 days at $500 per day. Fines accrued to $23,500. At this time, the city is not inclined to a reduction due to this being a repeat case. Previous repeat case number was 22-0245. Previous order is attached to the case. The city's recommended time for payment is April 30th, 2025.
All right, tell us who you are.
Edward Wright III, 2116 North Dixie Highway. I could go on and on. I'm not going to waste your time. Bottom line is these are very small nitpicky things. As soon as I found out about this violation, these small things, one of which I argued with, but still took care of it, which is a city tree that keeps pushing up the concrete. I can show you in a picture. The city doesn't take care of the tree, but wants me to take care of our property. Concrete was pushed up. I immediately found out about it, took care of it, even though I was up in New England in the children's hospital. But the amount of time too, I'm not going to throw code under the bus, but one thing to put something against me, but then to get back, as soon as I found out about it, sorry, I'm jumbled, I'm late, I got in late from DC, but as soon as I found out about this immediately, even though somehow someone that was interested in my building called me at the children's hospital in New England, I found out it was on there Orlando, 7 or 8 times. I like the guy, but you have to call 1 million times to get someone back. You finally got to them, found out what this was. Fence painted, really small things, trash from the alley behind me, which I can't police the alley. Quickly got some guys to go over there and take care of everything. The only thing that didn't get taken care of was painting on this walkway I'll show you. And I thought that was okay because they said if you smooth it over with the concrete, it should be fine, which I did. And that concrete is actually broken because of the city tree. They've never maintained this tree. My people that do the lawn have always had to take the long limbs that fall off, and it's pushing up the city sidewalk, which is extremely dangerous, and also my sidewalk. All I have is a eureka next to it. We all know eurekas they have little tiny roots that spread everywhere, do not push up concrete. That's why people use eurekas to plant next to their house. Anyway, on and on. But these are very small things, asking for a massive reduction. As soon as I found out they were done, that's another thing. It shouldn't even have gone to this, because as soon as I found out from someone calling me from the notice was not forwarded up to the children's hospital. As soon as I found out the note, my God, somebody who drove by the building saw it on the front of the door that was interested in my building, buying my building. calls me and sends me the pictures. Like I said, I only had a few days, but I called the code, tried to do this, and scramble and get it all done, which I did. The only thing that issue was that painting of that one thing that had already been smoothed. And I can show you a picture if you want, this sidewalk. And that was it. And then because of that accrued and begging them to get over there, you know, because I knew it was a $500 fine and get it off. It's extremely stressful. I can't even tell, you don't care. Sleepless nights I've had over this. It's not even my wife's just like, are you finally going to that hearing? Anyway, it's just, I didn't do anything wrong here. This is.
Well, you've done something because you're here. So.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, the notice requirements are required by Florida law. They don't get to send it to the hospital. They have to send it to the address on the tax collector's roll. Your argument has sort of been way jumbled out here and across there, and it's tangential. And I remember one professor in law school saying, you're not going to argue with people anymore because they don't argue well. They just go off in tangents and they don't follow the main thread. So, you know,
Bottom line.
they're saying no, because you have a prior violation on this property.
Repeat case, yes, sir.
And this is a repeat case. You're saying, oh, they were just all little picky little things.
Very true.
And I don't care how picky they are and how little they are. If they're in violation of code, they're in violation of code.
Okay.
So it's not like a continuum of, oh, you know, your house numbers aren't there, but it's not a bad thing. I mean, if the fire department doesn't put out the fire, it's my problem, not anyone else's. So I'm trying to find a decent legal reason to reduce your fine on a repeat case. And I'd be happy to do so if I get something for that. But they're looking at this going, okay, he's been a prior violator. He took a long time. It's been a pain. You aren't doing everything we're asking you to do. You didn't want to paint something that you fixed. I mean, I'm trying to figure out now stop, because I have a hard time finding out what your argument is because you're just jumping. You're just skittering around about hospitals and flights and all kinds of things and sidewalks and trees. And I'm just trying to figure all this out in a matter of 2 or 3 minutes in a public forum with a file before me. So you got to focus this in on why they are overboard.
Because as soon as I found out about the second violation, which was paint on a fence, which had gotten some mildew on it, and that walkway that cracked from this tree, I had a picture to show you. I immediately called Orlando, once I got a hold of you. So I mean, what do I need to do? Boom, boom, boom. Got a guy that night, can go the next day. The only thing, if you remember, was still, even though he smoothed the concrete out, because they had a crack in the concrete. And I said to you, do we need to paint that? Because I had a guy painting the fence. No, we should be okay with the smoothing of concrete. We're talking about a little tiny
All
wall.
right, stop. We'll let these go in all sections.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
let's go about the sidewalk.
Your Honor, you should have a copy of the email that was forwarded to Mr. Edward back on Thursday, August 29th, which was the day of Magistrate. I went out there immediately after the Magistrate was completed, and I advised him of the violations, which are still active, which are the wooden door, still not in good working order, the wood rot around the door frame, dirt mildew and peeling paint on porch by front door of the 341 Fordham Drive. So he was aware the day of Magistrate.
Yes, but I did take care of it all. And it took a time to guys get back there, and that the fine was accruing the whole time. It was not like they timely went right back. I took care of that immediately, as you know. As soon as I got on the phone with you, as you remember, from the hospital, I remember where it was. Calling in and said, this needs to be done, boom, boom, boom. And I did, except for that smoothing of that, except for painting that little tiny, and you're talking about a 8-foot walkway with a little crack from the city tree, which I fixed, that had a patina on it, which I actually liked, but they wanted it painted, from the gray paint fading. That's the only thing I didn't do. That was the only.
We did go out there on September 10th. That's when it was complied. So it was
But
within a week, about a week after. So he did complete it within that week.
And every time there's ever been an issue, I've even told you, call me, then I will take care of it.
Well, they're not your property management
No,
people, but you need to get your notices and you need to look
Yeah,
at them
no,
better.
Well, I have that
All
now.
right.
I'm here now, and so I get it.
Got it.
noticed. I'm
All right.
Right address. I'm sorry to be scatterbrained. I just have a lot on my mind, and that's not your problem, sir. But every time there has been an issue, I do take care of it. I'm not some, slumlord. That building looks really nice. It's painted white. Remember when we had well, you don't remember, different code. Somebody vandalized it after I painted. I still went back and painted it again. I keep it nice looking. It's a very nice looking old Meisner building on the corner of Fordham and 2116 Dixie. Just over there.
Okay. See, these are not my faves, but I get to deal with them. I will take your life situation into account. I will take the fact that you did work on these and fix these into account. Normally they were talking about reduce it to 10% on a business. I'll reduce it. I'm going to reduce it to $4,700, which is 20% of the fine.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
By 228.
Pay them at the office. Pay them.
You have to wait till I sign an order, but yes, you will pay them at the office. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Good. Okay.
Okay, we are going to go to page 18. Item 73, case number 24-1829, property address of 401 South F Street. Property owner is Recovery Church Movement Trust, Officer Dorcius.
All right, wait.
Yes, sir.
18.
Page 18,
All right, case number
item 73.
73. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
This is all-
401 South F.
Got it. Okay. Oh, someone brought a backpack. We having lunch here?
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake River Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address are been read into the record. Property location 401 South F Street. This case was initiated from an internal complaint on August 24, 2024. Existing violation 14-32 business license for Recovery Church Movement Trust. License application number 25-70735 was submitted on November 15, 2024. The license application was approved by Planning and Zoning on December 10th, 2024. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Owner canceled inspection number 62966 on December 12th, 2024, after informing the city via email that the windows were inoperable. Permit application number 25-250 for replacing 15 windows was submitted on January 28, 2025. The permit application is currently in plan review. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 18, 2024. Certified mail was received on November 20, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on November 20, 2024. This case was administratively postponed from November 21st, 2024 until January 30th, 2025 to allow time for voluntary compliance. The property last reinspection date was on January 23rd, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property owners via email. The last email communication was on January 24, 2025. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be April 3rd, 2025, or paid administration fee of administration fee of $425.29, made payable by April 3rd, 2025, or paid a fine of $75 per day.
The backpack people. Go ahead.
Thank you. We're just trying to comply. We've been waiting on permits and everything with the contractor to get the windows done, the windows to be ordered, everything else. So we can just get the process done. We weren't aware we needed a business license. It's a house for our pastors. And so that's why we never applied for a business license. It's a parsonage. And so, but we're going through that process because they're saying we need to. So.
I remember some sort of REFRA federal statute. I don't know what it does. It's something freedom of religion. Okay. All right. So you need to get a window permit and you need to get an occupancy permit or some kind.
Occupancy inspection.
Occupancy inspection for the parsonage.
And once the permit application is approved in the system, even if the work has not yet been completed, you could schedule your use and occupancy inspection.
Okay. And can we do all this by April 3rd?
30th.
So hopefully in the next couple weeks or a month.
Well,
The permit has to be approved first.
Yeah, you need to wait till your permit's approved or you're going to have another code case for
recording. She went to file the permit, but the recording wasn't accepted because the name on Sundays didn't match, but we've work through that.
Okay, so we should be able to do this by April 3rd.
I think so, yeah.
All right. 4,375 or in the 429, 425.29 in fees. All right, so you should comply by April 3rd or you'll
30th.
face 30th. Oh, even better, 4:30. Or you'll face a $75 a day fine and you have to pay 429.25 in fees, or 425.29 in fees. There we go. I'll get that.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very much. You'll get an order in the mail.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to the next page, page 19. Item 77, case number 24-171, property address of 2500 6th Avenue South. Property owner is Iglesias Pentecostes Principe de Paz, Inc., Supervisor Hicks.
Ah, so 2 churches in a row.
Yes.
This is the religious portion of our program.
No, she does. She's translating, I believe.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake. Oh. Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, address, and owner's name have been read into the record. Existing violations are 14-34, apply and obtain and pick up, use and occupancy inspection. 14-34 business license, 14-35 to schedule and pass use and occupancy inspection. All our violations have been complied or resolved. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on January 31st of 2024. Certified mail not received, it was returned to sender. The property was posted on January 31st of 2024. Case was administratively postponed from May 30th, 2024 to July 25th, 2024, and again till January 30th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on January 24th and 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken to show the violations on the property. Did have personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation for time is March 3rd of 2025 or $75 per day fine plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
Okay, so you on March 3rd. You may have to help her translate.
They're working with planning and zoning. They were trying to get a temporary use permit. On 6th Avenue, they're doing street construction. That's why we've had so many postponements. The construction crew is housing all their equipment and storing all their property on their lot. So they were disapproved on the temporary use permit and they were working with planning and zoning. But once we did the last postponement, planning and zoning has not heard from them. So that's why we're moving the case forward because it's been a year.
All right, so you need to explain that to her so she can explain it to him.
So you guys were working with planning and zoning on the temporary use permit for the construction site? And it just stopped. They were working diligently with it.
You gotta break it into littles. Yeah. Tell him he stopped working on the permit.
So you guys were working on a permit.
Dice que están arreglando un permiso. Permit of what?
For the temporary use permit?
Un permiso temporal.
Because the equipment that's on the property.
De los, so the other side of the
Yes.
property. De los instrumentos del otro, en construcción del otro lado. He has the permit.
No. Permit's not.
No, o eso es la licencia o el permiso.
That's where he's paid his business license.
So necesita un permiso que están de todos los cosas que tienen en el otro lado.
La compañía que está allí, ella metió la aplicación, no sé qué pasó.
She said he said the company of that they're doing there, they sent an application and they don't know what.
They did, but it wasn't approved. And then the last correspondence.
Okay, dice que sí lo vieron, pero no lo aprobaron.
It was disapproved and no one has contacted the city since then.
Dice que no fue aceptado y que nunca llamaron a eso ya.
Ahora es que tenemos que hacer. Si ellos se van a ir, pues no. ¿Ve? Y para decir que tenemos que hacer.
That's right.
Esa gente, sí,
That's right. So you will not pass your inspection until you receive that temporary use permit.
So he has to get a permit for that equipment that he has in others.
Yeah,
then
and,
does-
and the contractor didn't go forward after it was denied.
Okay,
They were working hard on it together between the owner and the contractor, but from the last postponement, everything
Nothing.
stopped.
So he needs to start working on getting the permit again.
permit again for that house.
Yeah.
That's
So
working.
you need to go down back to zoning and speak with Karina. Karina was helping you on it.
Karina.
Mhm.
Tiene que hablar con ella para ver el permiso.
Okay.
Yeah, and talk to the contractor too.
Y con el que está construyendo.
Con lo que tienen las cosas ahí.
The contractor has the equipment there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because they need permission to store that there, even though they're building your road. Yeah, it's a temporary construction easement. I'm an eminent domain attorney. Come on. Okay,
He understood that they had told that they had already everything there. That's why he wasn't aware of it.
yeah,
Go to the city and speak to Karina.
Okay.
and okay. And he needs to do this by March 3rd.
Todo lo que tiene. Hasta el 30 de marzo tiene que tener todo. Si no, tiene
penalidad.
Once you receive the temporary use permit and it's approved, then you call and schedule the inspection and we'll come out and inspect the property.
Dice cuando. Can you repeat that again? I'm sorry.
Once you receive the permit,
Cuando recibes el permiso,
then you would contact the city
tienes que llamar a la ciudad
Okay.
and we inspect the property for the business license.
y van a ir a hacer la inspección
Oh,
del permiso.
primero vamos a hacer los trámites y después la inspección.
Primero tiene que agarrar todo el permiso y a ver si
30 de marzo.
Sí, sí, ya
Now he's thinking 30th of March and you're saying 3rd, so
30 de marzo.
Give that date because the case is a year old.
we'll give him the 30. March 30th. Just put a 0 at the end of the 3. Okay,
So by March
30th. Yeah.
30th, he has to have everything.
Yes. Okay, or $75 a day fine and $425.29 in costs.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, gracias. Okay.
Okay, we're going to go to page 17 of the agenda. Item number 70, case number 24-1393, property address of 611 Fifth Avenue North. Property owner is the Williams Family Trust, Angela N. Williams and Philip J. Williams, trustees, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address have been read into the record. Property location, 611 Fifth Avenue North. Case was initiated as an internal complaint on July 25th, 2024. Existing violations, 14-32, business license, 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Property owner failed inspection number 58754 on August 14th, 2024. For the following violations, please contact the building department for the permits that was installed. And also, we did not have access to one of the rear units, so once the UNO inspection is rescheduled, city will need access to both rear units. 23.2-21, building permit. Permit application number 243576 for a paver patio was submitted on November 15, 2024. The permit was disapproved by Historic on December 6, 2024. Permit application number 243576 was resubmitted on January 27, 2025, and that permit is currently in plan review. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on August 5th, 2024. Certified mail was not received. The property in City Hall was posted on August 9th, 2024. The property last reinspection date was on January 23rd, 2025. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property owner in person during the use and occupancy inspection on August 14th, 2024. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be April 30th, 2025, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by April 3rd, 2025, or pay the fine of $75 per day.
Tell us who you are.
My name is Angie Williams.
Okay. And we have a gentleman behind you.
I'm Dan Oleski. I'm their contractor.
Okay.
Helping them resolve the permit issue.
All right, so we have a permit issue. They're saying you should get this done by April 30th. Is that doable?
We believe so.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so that's easy. Get it done by April 30th or face a $75 a day fine. You have $425.29 in costs and you'll get an order in the mail. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go to the last page, page 23. Item number 94, case number 24-1226, property address of 1201 12th Avenue South. Property owner is LWRE LLC, Officer Tyler.
What page?
23, item 93.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 94.
94.
My
Gotcha.
24-1226 case number.
Gotcha. Please raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, she's sworn in. All right, tell me about this one.
Okay, Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. The owner's name and address have already been run off the record. This case was inherited from previous Officer Jones as a failed inspection on July 12th, 2024. Existing violations, 1432 business license, 1435 use and occupancy inspection. Failed inspection results from 7/12/24, number 61285. All items on this list have been complied except for the parking lot. 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lot, repair all broken wheel stops and potholes within the parking lot. They currently have permit application 243783 in plan review, and that is sitting with planning and zoning at this time. All other violations have been complied or resolved. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail October 31st, 2024. Certified mail was delivered November 4th, 2024. Posted at Property and City Hall November 1st, 2024. Property was last re-inspected on January 29th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until March 31st, 2025, or pay the fines of $100 per day. The city is also asking the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 31st, 2025.
All right, tell us who you are and how you're associated with LWRE LLC.
My name is Carolina Sanchez. I'm the administrator for the nursing home facility.
Okay.
I'm Alfonso Farias. I'm the maintenance supervisor for the nursing home.
Okay, and they say that there's issues in the parking lot that need to be addressed by the 31st of March. Is that a viable date for you?
I have a signed contract ready to go. We're just waiting on permitting. They did submit. I believe it got rejected just due to the property survey wasn't, it was cut out. They resubmitted, so we're just waiting on that. But now I gotta find out with my contractor what his time is, I don't know if he's already scheduled out that far back. So I would know if we could give us some additional time just to be on the safe side. So I don't require, extra fees and.
Okay, well, that sounds reasonable. If he submitted, then he got rejected. He's resubmitted already.
Yes.
He's trying and he's trying to get through the process, and survey issue probably wasn't your fault. It's probably the
Well, we
copying
were
or the surveyor.
misinformed from the
Yes.
previous code
Mhm.
enforcement. That's why the other things that were compliant weren't compliant until now because he didn't inform us correctly.
Yes,
All right.
so I did inherit this case. I have been working very closely with them. I have been out last week and yesterday as well. I did speak with planning and zoning. They did say there was an issue with the routing of the permit application. So they hope to get the permit application out by next week, and then it should move over to the building division.
Okay,
be-
so let's give them an April date. Near the end, because we're at the end of,
Oh, it looks like, special magistrate, looks like they just got an approval yesterday afternoon.
wow, look
So
at
at this
that.
point,
You're
they
working
just-
so dang fast that I can't keep up with it and they barely can. So, okay, you
So
got to prove.
really, all you have to do now is schedule your use and occupancy inspection.
Building, it was approved through planning and zoning yesterday.
It still has to-
Okay, still has to go through, okay, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
that's the
So
guy you're
that
gonna
part-
have problems
do
with
the-
now.
What you need to do is once it routes through building division and they issue the permit, then you will be able to schedule the use and occupancy.
We're still
inspection.
sticking with the end of April because he's moving along. He just got another approval as we sat here. Well,
Okay, so let's do the hearing date, April 24th.
424, compliance by 424, face $100 a day fine and 425.29 in costs. Okay, excellent. You'll get an order in the mail. We're slowly working our way out. We've got one side done almost.
Let's see, who's next? Okay, we're gonna go to page 14. Item number 53, case number 24-2226, property address of 229 North F Street. Property owner is Yardlene Tabora, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated on October 7, 2024 as a field observation. Existing violations are 12-18, landscape debris, which is still on the property. 14-32, no active business license. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. 2-75.9, bulk landscape debris on the property. 23.4-10A3, vehicles parked on the landscape. 2-75.6.2, dirt buildup on the property, which the dirt buildup has been removed from the structure, the porch area, and the walkways, but it is still present on the knee wall. Issue courtesy notice for violation on October 7, 2024, in which door hanger number 14817 was issued to remove the bulk trash from the property to prepare for the storm ahead with a date for correction of October 8, 2024. The property was re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 16, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 18, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 27, 2025, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 3rd, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 4th, 2025.
Okay, tell us who you are.
Hi, my name is Yardlene Tabora. I'm the owner of 229 North F Street. So I received the notice. Immediately after I received the notice, I started working on all the violations. That was back in November. Everything was complied with. I did go out there. I hadn't called her back then. But then the tenants moved, the debris went back on the property. And they're still parking the car where they're not supposed to, which I already addressed. So I wasn't aware that there were still some issues in regards to the debris still there. That haven't passed by the property lately. Yes. Which I'm gonna do now. So I thought, to my knowledge, that the only thing that was outstanding was the business license. So I have applied for the business license several times. The parcel number was incorrect because I was looking at the wrong warranty deed online. So I finally got a response from the city to go pay the fine, the application fee. So I didn't know that there was still something outstanding in debris and stuff. I thought the only thing outstanding was a license.
Yes.
All right, so you need to work on the license and get that issued. You
So
need
I'm asking for-
probably an inspection will probably be required, I would assume.
That is correct.
And then we have the debris that needs to be removed.
That is correct.
And then we have people who love parking on the lawn, which is a you problem with your tenants.
Mhm.
Because it can get kind of expensive at $75 a day for parking permit, so.
That is correct.
All right, so
So
should she be able to get,
Acquiring fees currently?
no.
No.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to determine if you can get all this done realistically by March 3rd and get yourself out of trouble.
Yes, I can. I don't know about the business license and it goes through zoning. I don't know how long. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks, sometimes it takes longer.
I'm not familiar with the process of the business license, but I don't think it would take longer than 2 weeks.
Can anyone give me a time frame on that?
Krista Simmons, Compliance Admin Manager. From my understanding, business license depends, when did you make application?
The last application it's already, I just have to pay the application fee. So if I go today.
Okay, because once you pay the application fee, so your application is just sitting there until you go and pay.
Correct.
Okay, so once you pay, I believe they want a 7 to 10 day turnaround
That
before
is
they can
correct.
schedule the inspection.
Okay,
is
so
correct.
everything should be able to be done by March 3rd.
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
If she has it in and all she
Go
has
run
to do
down
is
and pay,
pay.
so
Yeah.
at least,
I'm going
at least you can go tell me that he ran down after, well, whoever's here, we have 3 of us. All right, so March 3rd, or face a $75 a day and the admin costs of $425.29.
That's correct.
Okay,
Thank you.
so you'll get an order in the mail, you have to pay a few dollars in costs and go run down and pay your application fee, so at least it's not your problem, it's their review. Okay,
Appreciate it.
okay, great.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go back to page 23, the last page. Item number 93, case number 25-1, property address is 1618 South Federal Highway. Property owner is Oasis Beach Apartments LLC, Officer Turek.
Yeah, 1618.
1618 South Federal Highway.
Hi. Sue Ella Turek, City of Lake Worth Beach, previously sworn. Case number, owner's name and address has already been read into the record. Property location 1618 South Federal Highway. This was a field observation. The case was initiated on January 2nd, 2025. This is a repeat case for permit 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for the mural. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for the mural. Permit applications may be submitted to the building division at 1900 Second Avenue North, Lake Worth Beach. The 2-75.62 has been resolved. The formal notice a violation was issued via certified mail on 1/3/25. The mail was attempted to be delivered. The property was posted on 1/3/25. I'm sorry. There's been no compliance extension. Photographs have been taken. I have had no personal contact with the owner. An order has been attached to the case file for the repeat case 20-2503, citing violations 23.2-21, and the 2-7562 had been resolved, which was initiated on 11/2/20, went to hearing on 6/21/21, and ordered compliance by 8/30/21. On 7/29/21, extension was granted for compliance by 11/29/21, or pay $100 per day until full compliance. Property complied on 5/17/22. That ran for 292 days. At this time, a fine of $500 per day will be assessed from 1/2/25 until date of full compliance to date. Property still in non-compliance.
You're reading a lot of stuff to me I don't even know about.
Okay.
Well, who are you first?
My name is Jay Krigsman. I represent the ownership of the property.
How do you represent the ownership? Are you an attorney?
No,
Are
no,
you a
no.
Property
I'm
manager?
part of the ownership, part of the group.
You're part of the ownership
Yes,
group.
part of the
Okay.
ownership group. I'm sorry. So no, I'm part of the ownership group. I showed up today for a violation that talks about a repeat violation. By the way, we purchased the property in late 2022. And none of this stuff showed up in any lien searches or title searches or anything that Ms. Turek just mentioned. But I showed up today for a violation that talks about a repeat violation for a mural and a new black fence. That's all I thought I was here for. I don't know any of this other
Well,
stuff.
the case history that I have and the testimony of the officer is there were 2 violations. One has been complied, which was a dirty sign, I think, or
Right.
something, a dirty sign, and the mural still remains an issue. And it's a lovely mural, but it's supposed to be permitted because it's not a traditional paint job, AKA one color or whatever.
Sure. Well, so this letter tells me I need to show up, so that's why I'm here.
Well, you showed up, but now
Yeah.
we need a plan
Of
for
course.
dealing with the mural.
But I know, no question. I'm not trying to argue that. Just it's the repeat violation part. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I don't know about any of these fines. They didn't show up in any property searches we did when we purchased the property, so we could talk or understand that. But as it relates to the mural, we'll gladly paint. Honestly, the mural has issues. There's now some places
Oh, it's
graffiti.
a
We'll
beach
gladly
department.
paint the
Okay,
building.
yes, so it's not.
It's not a
Well,
problem.
you need to paint the building to stop the fines that they're
Well,
wanting to put.
again, I didn't know there were fines being assessed until.
Well, it's
30
a
seconds
violation hearing, so
ago.
are we a little premature in assessing fines in a violation hearing? Maybe.
Not for a repeat.
Oh,
But
for
again, it's-
repeat.
This is a repeat.
But it's
Okay.
not a repeat to us.
Well, it may not be a repeat to you, but it may be a repeat to the property. And that's what
But it
counts.
didn't show up in any searches, so I don't know how to, I don't know how to address it, other than I'm happy to take care of it. But I can't go back prior to my time and.
I've
hear
got
something.
someone holding up a hand, so go ahead.
Bobby Hicks, City Lake Worth Beach. Looking at the record, he said he purchased it in June, of 22. The repeat was, the repeat was, the repeat was in 20.
Okay, so he didn't
So
do it, but it was on the
It's not
property.
going to be a repeat for him. They're the
Okay.
new owner.
Okay, it's not gonna be a repeat, so it's gonna be an initial for him.
It's going to be, so we're going to have to.
Recited. It's
Well,
been,
well,
it has been cited a second time for regular violations. You just haven't got the notice yet.
I'm talking about the mural, we're talking about the mural right now.
Yeah,
which I'm
right.
happy to
we're
solve.
we're out of repeats.
Right, so it's not a repeat.
And if there's anything, other stuff, we'll be happy to talk.
Right, I'm
Absolutely.
glad you're here.
Your Honor,
Absolutely.
information. We're gonna pull this case from the agenda today.
Well, that's even easier. Poll
Yeah.
is, it has been polled, so I have nothing to do and you have nothing to do. Take
Okay,
care
and
of
then so
your.
I will communicate with Ms.
Yes.
Turk and
Yeah.
then we can.
Yeah,
just
if
solve
you have issues with the paint job, you may just be better off
Painting.
painting.
Yeah, that's what we'll probably do.
And I don't know if that
Not a
requires
problem.
permits or
But
not.
I will absolutely, I know you're busy right now, but I will reach out to you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. No, my pleasure.
No, that worked out for you.
Have a nice day. I look forward to talking with you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good.
Bye-bye.
So it goes a little bit of personality in Lake Worth. Your murals. All right, what's next? We have some bodies left.
Yes, lost. So give me a second here. No. Oh, this is a reduction. Okay. Gonna go. All right, so we're gonna go to page 2, item number 7. Case number 24-514. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1418 7th Avenue North. Property owner is Sonia Actor and Shahid Chaudhary, Officer Dale.
It's a theme today. As long as it's not explosives, we're fine.
What the hell just happened here? So I fucked that up.
Is it a stipulated agreement? Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like those. They make my life easy. She's got to read all sorts of stuff in the record before I say, okay. So
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and record has been read into, the owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This is an agent on behalf of the owner, and the designation of agent form is in the file. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner Akhtar Sonia and Chowdhury Shah. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1418 7th Avenue North in Lake Worth Beach, Florida. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $5,000, and the owner agrees to pay $500 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $500, and the owner agrees to make payment by April 30th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $5,000 shall be reinstated.
and you say yes. Yes. Granted. Everyone go home. Okay, we're done. We'll get an order, and you can pay that once the order's entered.
And then there's the other.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he didn't write that down. Okay, 1728.
Wasn't sure what the case number was, so I don't want to write incorrect.
Can you go ahead and fill it out? Because I need to know that there was a representative here for this case. 1720, what was the case number?
240960.
Okay, we're going to go to page 11 of the agenda, item number 44, case number 24-960. Property address is 1728 Sunset Avenue. Property owner is Shadul Chowdhury, Miriam Bajam, and Sirahal Chowdhury. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated on June 12, 2024 as a field observation. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, expired permit number 21-2937, 23.2-21, no permit for the installation of the white PVC fence installed between 2021 and 2022. A permit application was submitted on August 24th, 2024, and has been disapproved by Planning and Zoning on November 4th, 2024, and to date, there is no follow-up response from the owner. A permit needed for installation of the new front door. A permit application has been submitted on January 24th, 2025, and is now in plan review. All other violations have been complied. Issue courtesy notice for violation on June 14, 2024 via door hanger number 14151. The property was re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025 and is found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 16, 2024, and the certified mail was returned, but the property was posted at the property and City Hall on September 20th, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 27, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There has been personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 30th, 2025 with a $50 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
All right, what was the date again?
March 3rd, 2025.
3/3. Okay. Fence permit.
Fence, front door, and then the expired one that she was talking about. So
Yeah, I think you've already done the door permit, at least getting it in, right?
Yes.
It is in plan review.
It's in review.
That is
so-
correct.
But you need to go do the PVC fence. Is there anything else?
And the expired permit, which they just need to call the building department to have them reopen that permit, and that will comply the violation.
Okay. And you can do all that by the 3rd of March.
The only thing that I'm a little bit hesitant about is that the fence contractor, who's the one doing that permit. So there's been no response as of November because he's been purposely holding that up. I don't really understand why. He's been compensated again to then speed up this process again. He says that he submitted something this week. I don't want to keep his word for it as I'm keep going back and forth with him. The only thing also too is that was disapproved by zoning, so it has to go through zoning and then get to building as well. So I don't know if that month and a couple days is going to be exactly enough.
We're going to draw a 0 on the 3 and just make it 3:30. That gives you an extra 2 or 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks to get it through. All right, 3:30, 50, 425, 29 in fees. Got it? Everyone good?
Thank you.
Okay, now let's go to page 9 of the agenda, item number 34, case number 25-9, property address of 522 Lucerne Avenue. Property owner is 522 Lucerne LLC, Officer Bryant.
Someone new.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 1/3/2025 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please bring expired permit number 22-2397 for a sign and expired permit number 22-1738 for a demo into the closed/voided/approved status by calling the building division at 561. Complied violations of the property are 12-18 trash and debris, complied on 1/27/2025. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 1/3/2025. Certified mail received on 1/16/2025. Posted at property and at City Hall on 1/10/2025.
So we got another mural. Very popular today.
Last reinspection was on 1/27/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. I have had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation is fines of $500 per day, starting from 1/3/2025 until the day that property is brought into compliance. This is a repeat violation. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
They're not liking you.
I don't know why.
I don't know either, but we got a 2022 permit that's sort of expired and.
So, okay, Mitch Amir, with the property 522 Lucerne Ave. No, it's been actually a lot of inspections that needed to be done, and also the time with the engineering department and also the engineers themselves to fulfill the permits requirements. And up to even yesterday, we've been working on it to got the fire marshal in for the fire suppression system inspection. And unfortunately, we didn't pass it for a couple of, I have people working here.
Okay, we
And
believe.
so we are working on it. I mean, every day something is happening. We have already a dumpster on site that we're taking care of all the garbage and everything, and it's in the parking lot, and anybody, I mean, it's there. So we are trying. It's just it's one thing after another. I can't call the contractor. They will show up. They will say, oh, I have time here for Friday. And then when they show up, oh, I'm missing something. I'm coming back Monday. So, but even yesterday, I still have the inspection. It was done. There's unfortunately a couple of things that they're missing, a fire extinguisher, and then a couple of other things. And then once we pass by because it's a subcontract, sub permit for the main permit. So we have to close the permit first before we close the main permit. And then after that, we're done. We have all the, so.
Yeah, the problem is right now in the process, you almost got by on a not repeat because it almost hit 5 years. So we're at the point where we have to find somebody, and then you're going to have to come back for a reduction if you get it done.
I understand, and it's in our interest whatsoever anyways, because it's a business that wants to open, and even at the end of the day, money is already still in fees. and it's gonna be a beautiful restaurant, you know, so.
Well, hopefully it will
Yeah.
be, but right now I'm sort of at the point where I have to
So, I
put a
under-
fine in, and you're gonna have to come back and get it reduced once you get your act together and get everything cleared.
Yes, because Code Officer Juliana, there was a repeat case. It was a case in 2020. It was case number 20-1134. It was the same owner, yes. And
Okay,
it
see,
was
that's a problem.
initiated in 3/3/2020, and it went to hearing on 5/27/2021. The repeat violations in that case were 12-18 trash and debris. That was complied almost a year and a half later on 8/31/2021 from when it was first found, and the same thing for general requirements. So that is where
So
why it's
they
a
clean up the
repeat.
property, but they don't finish the permits.
Mhm.
Is the story on this one. All right, so all I can really do is set a fine. You can make sure you keep your documentation and all your efforts, and you're going to come back for a fine reduction at some
Yeah,
point.
yeah, and we've been already also in contact with Ferdinand and everybody else around with Bobby.
Well,
and
good.
so-
But,
So
the
we're
more you
pushing.
contact, the more they tend to be nicer to you. So,
Thank you.
all right, 1-3, $500 a day, starting on 1-3.
1-3.
Well, is that the date you asked
Is it
for, right?
1-3?
1-3.
Yeah,
Okay,
see,
1-3,
I'm paying
500.
attention.
I'm not.
Administrative costs.
And administrative cost of $425.29, because I'm seeing that number in my sleep now. All right, you get an order in the mail, get it all fixed, and hopefully I'll see you or someone will see you for a code reduction or a fine reduction hearing. Okay, all yours.
Thank you.
All right, next.
Next, we are going to go to page 17 of the agenda. Item number 69, case number 24-1923, property address of 1401 Lake Avenue number 1. Property owner is Joseph Pena, Officer Dorcius.
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address has already been, case numbers already written to the record. Property location 1401 Lake Ave. This case was initiated as a complaint on September 9th, 2024. Existing violations 14-32 business license, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The property owner's last approved inspection was on November 18th, 2019. 2-756.2 general requirements to please repair the broken concrete pad observed in the back of the property. Please contact the building department for permits if they are needed. To please repair all damaged fascia boards and wooden soffits throughout the entire property and paint. Please contact the building department to see if permits are needed. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2024. Certified mail was not received. The property in City Hall was posted on September 20, 2024. Property last reinspection date was on January 27, 2025. Photographs of the property had been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property owner on October 29, 2024. A voicemail call was returned, and the last email communication was received on November 18, 2024. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be April 2nd of 2025, plus the administration cost of $425.29 made payable by April 2nd, 2025, or pay the fine of $75 per day.
All right, tell us who you are, sir.
My name is Joseph Pena.
Okay, Mr. Penna. Tell us your side.
Okay. I received the violations when a notification was put on the property via a tenant. A tenant called me up and took a picture of it and they sent it to me. And that's how I received it. I didn't know prior to that about the violation, existing violation that was done a few weeks before that, like 5-6 weeks before. I had no idea because I've been out of town. I was out for 6 months. I was caring for my parents. My dad was diagnosed with cancer in late September, and I've been caring for him ever since because he lives up in New York and he has no home care. So while my sister and I were trying to resolve that, I was absent from here. I tried to get someone to line up to make the repairs, but all I was able to get was someone to do some minor landscape work, put a missing number on an address, some few things that were minor that they were able to take care of. But the
pad and the fascia.
It has not been taken care of. So what I'm asking for is to grant me some time, please, so I can take care of this. If it's possible, if you could grant me 90 days.
No, but I'll get you an extra 30. So, because, yeah, this has been going on for a while. I mean, I understand your family situation requires that you deal with that, but you also have to deal with these other issues too. I mean, it's not like I can ignore everything in the world because a family member has cancer. So give me something in the end of April, April 31st,
You want to
maybe.
do the 20, you want to do the 24th, the next hearing, or you want to go to
We'll do the 24th.
the 24th?
Yeah. 'Cause, you just need to get some of these things moving and permitted. I mean, either that or remove the back patio, I guess would that work if you removed it?
The concrete pad?
Yeah. And you'd have to get a demo permit for that, because that might be easier than building it.
It's all cracked. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, it's-
cracked there. So what someone suggested, my neighbors, a matter of fact, he said, just put sod,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If
just
you,
put
if you
sod.
just take it out
put sod.
and put grass down there, it will be a lot cheaper than trying to get a concrete pump and forms and all this other stuff to go. So, yeah, I mean. So, all right, 424, is that what I'm looking at?
424, yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. Does he need a demo permit for this?
If it removes the concrete pad?
Removes a broken, unsafe concrete pad?
I don't believe he does.
All right, you're gonna remember this at the hearing, and they said they didn't believe. And remember that word believe, because it still works for you, and you're gonna say, I relied on their belief. All right, so you need to get rid of the concrete and resod it by the 24th of April. Is there anything else? Oh, the fascia.
I have to paint the building.
Well, the fascia needs to be, you need to see it, sand it down to see if it's rotted. You may be able to just patch it in, or if it's rotted, you're gonna have to replace it. But that's not as hard either. So
Okay.
424.75 and a 425.29 admin fee.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
great. You'll get an
Thank you.
order in the mail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Okay, we're going to go to page 20 of the agenda, item 83, case number 24-1132, property address of 1506 South Case Lane, office, property owner is Louis M. Pais Jr., Officer Turek.
No. Good
morning.
Suella Turk, previously sworn. Owner's address, name, and case number have been previously read into the record. Case was initiated on 7/3 of 25. The violations are 12-17, please remove garbage cans and recycle bins from public view. 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from entire yard to include front and backyard. 15-39, please get current registration or remove any or all vehicles with no current registration or that is inoperable. 23-2-21, apply and obtain pickup permits for new windows in rear, AC unit, and overhang added to structure on side and rear of structure. Outdoor storage, 24-4-19, please remove all outdoor storage. 23.4-10, parking prohibited has been complied. And add P-rock to the driveway. Weeds have been killed on the driveway. He still needs to cut all grass and weeds on the property and keep cut at all times.
We took care of the window issue, remember?
The window issue, as far as I know, there's no permit in the system.
Officer Turek, just I want to clarify, you said that these violations were initiated in July of 2025. Was that 2024?
Yes,
Thank
I
you.
apologize.
Now, if you can see the future, come on.
Case was initiated in 2024, yes. Courtesy notice was issued on 7/9 of 24, re-inspected on 10/21 of 24. Formal notice of violation and certified was issued via certified mail on 10/22 of 24. Certified mail was received October 25th. posted property on 10/24 of 24. Property was re-inspected on 1/14 of 24. Photographs have been taken, personal contact with the owner. I have had personal contact with the owner. The recommendation of time is March 3rd of 2025, and the city is requesting administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd of 2025, or a fine of $50 per day.
Okay, what a mess. What a nasty, nasty looking mess. I mean, please tell us your
I
name
took
first.
care of everything. We took care of the window issue because she said I wouldn't have to do that. She scratched it off and we came into an agreement. The stuff that was there, I inherited. I went to try to reach out to the last person who owned the property to find out who installed the air conditioner. After months of tracking, getting a hold of them, I finally was able to get the name of the company. They're taking care of that issue. I took care of the other two issues, which I reinforced everything else. All I needed to do was do the drawings and submit it to get the permits. That's basically where I'm at now. I cleared all the debris, was completely out of the backyard. I removed the garbage can from the front yard. The cars are already out of the driveway. There's no longer no unregistered car on the driveway anymore. It is actually registered. So basically, all I thought I needed was just to submit the drawings for the permit.
Okay, well, that's between you and the building department. I mean,
Well, that's where I'm at now. I mean, I would have taken care of everything sooner, but I got into a car accident with the Brightline train and I was out of commission for 2 years where I didn't work. I was 1 year bedridden and then another year just taking therapy. So I had no money and basically I was just being supported by the people from my church and the community.
okay, well, you need to take care of these problems. It sounds like you already have taken care of most of them. Hopefully, she'll go out there and re-inspect it, but it needs to be done by March 3rd or you'll face a $50 a day fine.
I'm at the point right now where all I need is to just submit the drawings and pay the permit.
That's fine. As long as you can get it all issued by March 3rd, you'll be great.
Now, there's a problem with the issue. I just recently started working about 7 months ago, where I got the okay to go back to work. I have debts up to estimating of thousands and thousands of dollars for not working for 2 years. And right now, I'm in the point of playing catch up, and I'm being put more money into paying more money out that I don't have.
Well, this is one you need to take care of because it's the government coming after you, so you need to take care of it by March 3rd.
But you want me, well, I can take care of the house issues. It's just having to pay the extra $429. That's an issue that I'm really gonna have a problem paying because it's gonna take me months to pay that. Especially under my conditions now. I still suffer from health issues because I had 2 collapsed lungs. And from time to time, I have breathing issues she's seen me where I can be gasping for air and be coughing because of my condition.
That's why I'm staring at the city attorney. So is there anything I can do about this?
You can give us a different compliance date for payment of the administrative fee.
Okay. So I will move the payment of the administrative fee until October 1st. And that way you can try to save up to pay that off.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
So
you.
10-1 on the administrative fee. And if you get everything else taken care of by the March 3rd date, you won't face any fines.
I'm trying to do that now. I'm still in the process of just drawing the plans. I'm not a very good drawer. So I hope that whoever receives them can be able to.
Well, that's when
understand
you
what I'm
make
doing.
friends with the reviewer. That's your job now, to make friends with the reviewers.
Yes,
Say,
sir.
what do I need to do? How can I fix this? I'll be right back down.
I mean, I'm gonna do my best that as I can to describe everything as he told me. But
Okay.
that's all I can do.
Great. Okay. All right. You get an order in the mail.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We're down to the last few.
Yep, page 22. Item number 91, case number 24-2196, property address of 1118 South L Street. Property owner is Jean Ilanette Bathless, Officer Turk. 1118 South L Street.
Well, that gets rid of one side of the room.
Yes. Yeah, this is me. Yeah.
Okay.
Joella Turk, previously sworn. Owner's name, case number, and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on 10-3 of 24. Existing violation 15-39, inoperable vehicle on property. Courtesy notice was issued 10-3 of 24. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued on 11-12 of 24. Certified mail received November 19 of 2024. Certified mail not received. Posted property, excuse me, NA, I put NA on there. Posted property on City Hall on 11-13 of 2024. Property was re-inspected 12-9 of 24. Photographs have been taken. I've had personal contact with the owner, and the recommendation of time is March 6th of 2025, with the city requesting the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 6th of 2025, or a fine of $75 per day.
Okay, tell us who you are,
Yeah. So,
your name.
my name,
Yes, your name.
Jean Onet Bataras.
Thank you. Okay, now you can tell us.
Yes. That's how you put the tank. The people live in tenant have a accident in the car. He parked it in the parking lot. He has a tag in there.
He has a what?
Tag.
He has a tag.
Yeah. He
Does-
park in the parking lot. The tenant don't want to move it because he has a tag. I try the best. He has to move it. They have
All right.
he can move it because the car have a tag in there. He park it in the parking lot.
Yeah, I see. They have a tag. I don't know if it's inoperable.
It is inoperable
How do we know it's inoperable?
because it can't be driven. You can see it by the photographs. It can't be driven.
Well, I can see it's been in a nice rear end accident. I don't know that it.
Wheels all back up. It's
Okay,
can't be
so
driven.
the wheel is bent to the point where it's inoperable.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
because I can't see that in the picture. All I can see is
Oh,
the devastation to the back. But I got hit behind my Camry and it jacked my trunk up, and I still drove around for a few weeks like that because I needed a car.
yeah, this one's not.
But this one's not
moving.
movable. Okay. You have a problem with your tenant. You need them to move this or get it out of there because it's not an operable vehicle. I don't know if they're saving it for a lawsuit or if they're trying to fix it, which they can't or won't.
That's why they told me you're going to fix it.
Well, that's not going to happen.
But because I see the car crash in the back, I try to do something to move it. The sheriff said he live there. The car have a tag in there.
Yeah, he's lived.
He can park it in the parking lot.
Well, that's a problem between you and the tenant. I will give you a little bit of time to deal with the tenant issue because it's not your car. If it was, you could deal with it earlier, but. All right, date before the March hearing, give a couple extra weeks on this one.
I think the hearing's on the 27th, so it would be
The
the
20th,
26th.
give
Okay.
him a week before that.
The
So make-
20th?
Yeah, 3/20. Or, okay. All right, you need to talk to these people about getting rid of that car. Okay, I mean, it's not going to be fixed.
Yeah, to move it.
What's going to happen is you're going to get an order from me that's signed. And you're going to walk into the tenant, you're going to say, look, I'm going to get fined $75 a day if you're keeping that car here, and you're going to pay me those $75 a day, or you're going to get rid of the car.
Yeah.
And
that's
I used to
something,
spend my summers doing work in a body shop, and I can tell you that one's a total. That they're not fixing that. That has frame or unibody damage. It's all messed up. So that they may have a fantasy in their mind they're going to fix it. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, if you don't fix it, you have to move it.
You need to move it, or
Yeah.
they really need to sell it to one of these junkyards, and they'll get a couple $100 for it.
Yeah.
For the parts.
Yeah.
So 320 or face a $75 a day fine and the 425.29 in expense admin fees. Okay.
Good.
And you'll get this order. It'll give you until March 20th to get rid of it, but at least you can wave it in front of the tenant's face and say, look, if you can't do this, I have to file an eviction.
Good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Between all of that, hopefully that'll give you enough leverage to get rid of that car.
So what you say, you can give me some ladder to liquidate the
Well,
shelf.
this is the latitude. It's like I'm giving you till almost the end of March. So it gives you 2 months to try to talk this tenant out of there or file an eviction case. And then they will have to consider whether or not they would want to stay in the house or get rid of the car.
Okay.
Okay. But because you can't let it sit there forever.
Yeah, you can sit forever. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
hopefully the order that you're waving in their face will do something to help you along.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I'm thinking this will be the only way to do it. And the other way, being an attorney, is you just file an eviction and then they have to deal with that and they may not want to, and those are fairly cheap.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
320, 75, 425, 29 granted. Okay,
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
all right. Last but not
Last
least,
but not least, we're going to.
Mr. Palladino.
Yes, we're going to page 1, item number 1.
Yep. You
Is-
know, for some reason, I'm only one of 3 magistrates and I always end up with David.
I know.
It's like some sort of, I don't know, weird annuity. It's I haven't seen you. Hi, nice to meet you. Yep.
So item number 1, case number 07-50025 is a public request for a lien reduction at 1528 North Lakeside Drive. Case name was Victoria Palladino. The owner now is David C. Palladino II, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Case number 07-50025, owner David Palladino. Case was in violation from May 3rd, 2007 until August 19th, 2024. Property was out of compliance for 17 years. Fines accrued to $621,000. City's recommendation for reduction would be $310,500.
All right, Mr. Palladino, tell me about this.
Thanks for hearing us. The city's been very helpful through this process. Anyway, when I learned about the lien last year, I called the city. Then Barry Schultz came out from the building department and finalized out the building permit. This came from a building department. The final inspection had not been done. So he came out, did the final out the building. It had been in compliance really for 17 years, but I never had it finalized out. And I just would like to have the opportunity to tell you what happened during that time. My wife, she owned the house and not me. And she got addicted to drugs and passed away tragically. And our life was a mess back then. My son was there. So what we're trying to do is maybe, try to get this lien reduced, to something reasonable. I mean, $600,000. There's a couple, Orlando was nice enough to show me the file yesterday, and I found a couple of things that may or may not help us. If I could share them with you, maybe you could see if you can help us with it or not. But the property's never had a code violation. We've been there 30 years. And we've been good citizens of Lake Worth. I've been there since 61. John Henry's had a restaurant here called Blue Front Barbecue on Dixie Highway. And he also makes Blue Front barbecue sauce here in the city. We love the city. And Chris, everybody's been very helpful in me getting this thing done, but it's just hanging over our heads. And in 2 years, it goes away. But I'd rather take care of it now and, some type of reasonable administration costs or something. It's remedy your mercy. Can I share 2 things with you that I found in the file?
I get paid by the hour, so go ahead.
Anyway, number 1, there was no.
Matt, can you go back to the?
Number 1, there was no proof of posting. I don't know if that is necessary or not. Number two, the weird thing was they sent a registered, they sent a return receipt requested, letter. And it wasn't signed by my wife, there was initials on the top and then where it said print your name, initials on the bottom. So it probably doesn't matter either way.
That
Also-
doesn't matter because they accept initials, they accept squiggles. I mean, I've seen the worst. Yeah,
But it wasn't my wife, but I don't know if that matters or not. She didn't sign it. Because I have her signature.
we can't tell. She's passed, so.
No, I mean, I have her signature here on a check.
Well, that's
It doesn't matter.
neither here
Okay, I
nor
didn't
there.
think about it. So anyway, that's basically, her lives were, and she died in 2008. I had these minor children and it was just horrible time for us.
Okay, so $621,000. This isn't my biggest. I've had 800.
I feel better now.
So, and
Oh,
the
it's
three,
homesteaded too.
is it homesteaded?
Yeah, that's the main
It
thing.
is homestead, yes.
So that's good because if you got it homesteaded, you're not going to be able to, well, you have leeway, but that doesn't matter. You can't foreclose on it. So it just sort of hangs out there in the ether until something happens.
In 2 years, it expires, I believe, doesn't it? By statute. This lien? Pardon? Yeah, 20 years these things go, and it's been 18 years. So I've been told in 2 years it goes away, but I'd like to pay the city something or maybe administrative costs or something and get it to go away, but it expires in 2 years completely.
Well, that might be your out is just hang on for a couple more years of homesteading and just let it go away. I mean, 310 isn't,
I would not
a real reduction in terms of, you're not going to come up. What's the house even worth?
like $1.2 million probably.
Oh, well, then they're looking at trying to recover some of this. It's not going to get waved down to $20 or something. But, I don't know that you can come up with a realistic amount that'll take care of it. I mean, if I reduced it to the 10% to 62,100.
Yeah, it's too much.
See, and then you're, if that's too much, it's, the same as saying 310,500. It's always going to be too much.
Well, no, we could probably.
I think I'm not going to go down below there, the 10% though. Probably. I mean,
I was told maybe that since it was homestead, you have leeway to go.
I can go down to 0 on a homesteaded property if I want to, but this is just hung out there in the ether for almost 2 decades. It's just probably your best bet is just to let it fall off, because if I do a reduction order, and I'd probably be looking at 62.1. It's sort of a useless order because you're not going to be able to pay it. You're just going to wait till it comes off and then quiet title or sell the property or whatever else you're going to do.
I'd like to come up with a number today and pay the city within a week if I can borrow the
Well,
money somewhere. If I can get reasonable-
what is your number?
20,000 within a week for administrative costs.
Tell me, people. Would you rather have 20 or just wait around 2 for nothing? Everyone, this is when, see, you get to do me now. See, it's not easy. So,
I took photos from the right of way. I wasn't.
And then we've never had a code violation there in 30 years.
Yes, you have.
We have? On that house?
Mhm.
What was it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, 8 cases had been opened on that property.
What?
Since
David,
2000.
you need to be quiet. You just let them decide whether they're going to deal with this or not. So. I mean, in my world, something's better than nothing, but
Your Honor, the city would be willing to go to 5%, which is $31,050.
3150. 31,500.
31,050.
31,050.
Yes.
Okay. I'll reduce it to 31,050 payable by, give them like, what do you need, 60 or 90 days? What do you need?
Might be very soon, but 60 days would be fine.
Okay, give me a date by, because no one likes to have these things hanging out in the ether, and for some reason they don't like telling me
Let's do
30
March 31st.
3/31.
Right after my birthday.
Well, you'll be paying us a present. Congratulations. My mother's 92. She painted her house last year.
Did you live around, in this town for a long time? You were here forever.
No, I've only been here since like 88.
88?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you know my uncle Billy was a dentist on Dixie Highway in Lake Worth? William Palladino, a dentist?
No, I just remember you from downtown,
Oh,
uptown,
I
Henry Palladino or Henry Rolfs. It's like, oh, look, that's a lawyer from 25 years ago.
No,
Yeah,
I was
city
the guy who
place.
put it together. Henry Ross was my partner. and
Believe me, I know all about that. I
I
spent
know. I remember the
a
first,
decade with that.
no, but I remember, we talked about this a couple months ago when I met you. It was nice.
Okay,
So we're
Okay.
good, huh?
We're good.
leave.
Yeah.
Run away, David.
To Palladino.
Run away, David. Let's go. The judge once told me, when you win, leave.
All right, so can we take a little quick break?
We can take a little quick break. You can take 5 minutes. and
Okay, let me
Go
stop.
to the restrooms. You want your file back? You didn't get your $310,000, bro. All right, watch your language. We're back in session. It's 11:34. We are back in session. Let's get through these.
Okay, we are going to start on,
Number 3.
no, sir.
No. Case number, pass the reductions.
Yeah, he has no reductions cases, so we are going to go
To extensions
to,
of times.
he has none of those.
Okay.
We are going to start on page 14.
Wow, we're leaping.
Yes. We're going to go to item 55, case number 24-793. Property address of 1208 3rd Avenue South. Property owner is Arlene Wren Estate, Officer Domingo.
Picking on the dead. Huh.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This property, this case was initiated as a field observation on May 15th, 2024, with the violations being 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris, 2-75.9, overgrown landscape debris, dirt and bare spots, with complied violations being 12-17, 23.4-19, and 23.4-3. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 14th, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property and city hall on November 15th, 2024. Case has been administratively postponed from October 31st to January 30th, 2025. I'm sorry. Krista, can you give me the case again?
24-793.
73.
Here, I've
Did you
got
give
it.
him the wrong file?
No, I've got 793, I think.
No.
Because-
I think he has
Okay.
the wrong.
Oh, you had the
I
wrong.
forgot to delete one of the notes here. Can I start over?
Perfectly can, yes. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Case number, owner's name, and owner's address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation. Case was initiated on May 15th, 2024, with existing violations being 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris, 2-75.9, overgrown landscape debris, dirt and bare spots, complied violations being 12-17, 23.4-19, 23.4-3. Formal notice of a violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 14th, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property and city hall on November 15th, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 27th, 2024, and found 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken and showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is February 27th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day until date of full compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
227.50 and admin's granted. Okay.
What was the date? I'm sorry.
For full compliance by
You said 227, I believe.
February 27th, 2025, or pay $50 per day, but the administrative cost to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
Because we wanted to make your orders more entertaining.
Yeah, I've asked them not to do that, but that's okay.
They don't listen, do they?
Okay, next is item 58, case number 24-1682, property address of 413 South East Street. Property owner is Kenya A. Valdez, Officer Domingo.
Cubes mark. Thank you, sir.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on August 19th, 2024, with existing violations being 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for unpermitted work done on the backside of the property structure. Permit applications may be submitted to the building division at 1900 Second Avenue North, Lake Worth Beach. The complied violation being 12-18. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 22nd, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property and city hall on August 23rd, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 28th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken, showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city recommendation time is for February 27th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city recommendation of time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th of 2025.
All right, 22750 admin is granted.
Okay, next is item number 50, page 15, item 58, case number 24-1729, property address of 1519 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is CubeSmart LP PTA CS number 509, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a internal license complaint on August 8th, 2024, with existing violations being 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lakewood Beach business license, 14-35. Please obtain an active use and occupancy inspection. Owners being CubeSmart LP PTA-CS #509. They did have a use and occupancy inspection on October 4th. However, it was disapproved. 2-5.6.2 wooden roof slab in disrepair. Permits may be required, so please contact our building divisions for any further questions regarding the repair of the wooden roof slab. 23.6-1 dirt and bare spots. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 10th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on October 11th, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 29th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property has been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property manager has been made. The city's recommendation time is for February 27th, 2024, or pay fines of $100 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th, 2025.
Okay, that's easy. Granted. We need to.
Okay, next is item 59, case number 24-1975, property address of 1226 North A Street. Property owner is 7987269 Canada Inc., Officer Domingo.
Let's throw some more numbers in there.
Yes.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal license complaint on September 13th, 2024, with existing violations being 14-32. Please apply for and obtain the City of Lakewood Beach business license, 14-35. Please pass a use and occupancy inspection. Owner being 7987269 Canada Inc. 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure building permits for a fence. And complied violation being 12-17 and 2-5.6.2. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 7th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property and city hall on October 7th, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 27, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city recommendation time is for February 27, 2025, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation of time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th, 2025.
All right. Sent them their notices in Palm Beach. So hopefully they can afford these. All right, granted.
Item 60, case number 24-1977, property address of 1127 15th Avenue North. Property owner is Florida Worth Group LLC. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal license complaint. Case was initiated on September 13, 2024, with existing violations being 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lakewood Beach business license. And 14-35, please obtain an active use and occupancy inspection, with owner being Florida Worth Group LLC. They had an inspection on January 23rd, 2025. However, it was disapproved, with complied violation being 2-5.6.2. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 7, 2024. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 7, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 23rd, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time is February 27, 2025, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27, 2025.
All right, 227, how much?
$75 per day.
All right, I'm just trying to get past the bright green paint job here. It's like, it's assaulting my eyes. 227.75 admin granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 16 of the agenda. Item number 63, case number 24-2129, property address of 1208 3rd Avenue South. Property owner is Arlene Reen Estate. Officer Domingo.
Picking on the dead again. Okay.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a repeat case during a field observation on September 26, 2024, with existing violations being 2-5.6.2, rotted wood on fascia, dirt buildup on structure and fence, door in disrepair. 23.4-4, please repair or remove any damage to the chain link fence. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 14th, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on November 15th, 2024. Case has been administratively postponed. Compliance extension has been given from October 31st, 2024 to January 30th, 2025. The last reinspection was on January 27th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. Due to it being a repeat case, the city's recommendation time is $500 per day starting on October 31st, 2024 until property reaches full compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
I was getting a deja vu feeling about this one. So we've seen the other ones. 500 starting October 31st, 2024 is granted along with the admin fee. Okay. We have one more for him.
One more for him. That is going to be item 65, case number 24-2298, property address of 1202 North H Street. Property owner is Eric Camillo. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on October 17th, 2024, with existing violations being 2-5.6.2 B4. All premises and exterior property shall be maintained free from weeds or plant growth in excess of 12 inches. Cut and trim all landscaping to include bushes, grass, weeds, hedges, etc. Landscape must be maintained at all times in accordance with the City of Lakewood Beach landscaping regulations. 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for windows. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 22nd, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and City Hall on October 22nd, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 29th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is February 27, 2025, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 27th, 2025.
If there were no weeds, there'd be no landscaping. All right, 422775, admin's granted. All right,
Okay, now we're gonna,
next on the, oh,
we're gonna
she's
go.
got her stacked. And how do we do this? Lottery or just?
I normally, when everybody leaves, I normally go and the ones that have the least amount, but the same officers always seem to carry the heaviest load. So I've been mixing it up and letting some of them go first instead of making them be last all the time. So today we're getting a mix.
Okay, just sort of curious. Where are we?
We're going to page 1.
Oh, okay.
Item number 3. Case number 21-1360 is a public request for a lien reduction at 911 Second Avenue North. Property owner is Melina Pablo, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner, Pablo Molina. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 911 Second Avenue North in Lake Worth Beach, Florida. Owner has otherwise met all the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $33,000, and the owner agrees to pay $3,300 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $3,300, and the owner agrees to make payment by April 30th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $33,000 shall be reinstated.
Granted.
Thank you.
Okay, item 4, case number 23-113, public request for a lien reduction at 1829 North A Street, Unit 56. Property owner is ATID Properties LLC, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner, ATID Properties LLC. The persons executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1829 North A Street, 56 in Lake Worth Beach, Florida. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $19,275, and the owner agrees to pay $1,927.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,927.50, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 17, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $19,275 shall be reinstated.
192750 by 317 is granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2, item 6, case number 24-88. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1117 North F Street. Property owners Orrin S. and Diane Prather, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
You're good at these, huh?
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner Prather, Orrin S. and Diane. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1117 North F Street in Lake Worth Beach, Florida. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $9,075, and the owner agrees to pay $907.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $907.50, and the owner agrees to make payment by April 30th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $9,075 shall be reinstated.
All right, 90750 by 430 is granted.
Okay, we're going to go to page 11.
Ooh, skipping the violations.
And it's going to be the top one, item 43, case number 23-1358 at 1709 22nd Avenue North. Property owner is Robert Gibson, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on July 10th, 2023. Existing violations are 23.4-18 pods on the property for over 3 weeks with no permit in the system. To date, a permit application has not been submitted. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 24th, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on July 25th, 2024. This case has been administratively postponed from September 28, 2023 until January 30th, 2025. This case has been administratively postponed every month from September 28th to 2023 to present due to the owner's open bankruptcy case, and what was confirmed by the city attorney that the docket for the bankruptcy case shows that the case was closed and the complainant dismissed on December 16th, 2024, and we are here today. The last reinspection was on January 27, 2025 and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner and the lawyers. The city's recommendation time is March 3rd, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and a $425.29 cost to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
All right, I like the bankruptcy angle. Saw you off for a couple of years, and I'm surprised they were able to keep the pods that long, but they probably filed on the pod people too. And I'm shocked the pod people don't have a security interest in their pod to take it back.
I know.
Because they got to leave some for a couple of years. All right, 3375 and the admin is granted. That's a long one, starting off in 23.
Okay, where are we going with her? We're going to go to the next page, page 12. Item 47, case number 24-1908, 1740 Second Avenue North, Unit 202. Property owner is Method LaFay LLC, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on September 6, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license for Methody LaFay LLC, and 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for Methody LaFay LLC. The property has not had a rental inspection since April 16, 2019. All other violations have been complied. Property re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025, and found to be in noncompliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 12, 2024, and the certified mail was returned, but the property was posted at the Property and City Hall on September 6, 2024. The last reinspection was on January 27 and found to be 2025 and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had any personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 4th, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 4th, 2025.
You have burned up some toner on this case.
I-
I have enough pictures in here to start my own photo album. Love the parking lot. It's all great. I mean, my goodness, someone's real happy with your toner use. All right, 3,475 and admin is granted. Got to keep it light, you know?
As she's looking at me when you make the comment. Okay, we're going to go to page 13, item number 50, case number 24-1988. Property address is 306 North D Street. Property owner is Gregory Rice. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal business license audit on September 13th, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection on November 22nd, 2024. Code Officer Orlando Curate did inspection number 54180, which was disapproved due to dirt mildew on the rear structure, wood dry rot on the rear structure, and missing side rear structure. 2-75.6.2, dirt buildup on the property to include the structure. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025, and found to be in noncompliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2024, and the certified mail was returned. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 18th, 2024, and the last reinspection was conducted on January 27, 2025, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 3rd, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
Very familiar sounding person. All right, 3,375 admin is granted.
Okay, next is item 51, case number 24-2027, property address of 218 North C Street. Property owner is JC Land Investment LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a failed inspection on September 17th, 2024. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. On October 15th, 2024, inspection number 62509 was disapproved. The owner needs to remove the dirt buildup from the wooden fence and replace all damaged or missing broken fence slabs. Contact the building department to apply for an approved permit for over 16 feet of fence replacement. Replace the gutter elbow with proper replacement. Remove chipped, faded peeling paint from the porch and repaint, and repair the rotted wood on soffit in the rear. 2-75.6.2, same violations, replace gutter elbow with proper replacement, remove chipped, faded peeling paint from porch and repaint, repair rotted wood on soffit in the rear. 23.4-4, remove all dirt buildup from the wooden fence. 23.2-21, contact building department to apply for an approved permit for 16 feet replacement of the fence. The property was re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025, and found to be in noncompliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 22nd, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 24th, 2024. The last re-inspection was on January 27th, 2025, and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 4th, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 4th, 2025.
Okay, here's my question. The last one was March 3rd. This one's March 4th. Is this to tweak Krista or me?
Nope. So what happened is because I had so many cases, I had to like spread them out. So I didn't get them all on the same
Okay,
day.
just asking because, usually it's like, oh yeah, it's the same day. I can almost get a stamp and just hit them all with the people who don't show up. But no, some are the third, some are the fourth. Now I got,
He's gonna regret that he did all his on the same day. when
Yes.
That day comes up.
oh, okay.
'Cause they
So
have to
he's
do their
re-inspections.
re-inspections.
Got it. So you're tweaking yourself. Got it. Okay, it makes sense now. Now I have to pay attention when I'm signing these, but that's okay.
Okay, now you're gonna go to page 14, item number 54, case number 24-2338, property address of 718 North H Street. Property owner is Brian J. Ansariff and Joseph M. Ansariff. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, case number, and address has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a field observation on October 23rd, 2024. Existing violation is 2-75.6.2. Expired permit number 22-3508 has not been moved forward, and to date, the permit is still not moved forward. The property is re-inspected on January 23rd, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 31st, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 4th, 2024. The last re-inspection was conducted on January 27, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation, which is a copy of the screenshot of the permit in the system in Abilene.
Okay.
The city has not had any personal contact with the property owner, and the city's recommendation time is March 4th, 2025, with a $75 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 4th, 2025.
Yeah, the building department always kicks these things over to code when they can't deal with them. I keep saying they should be taking you guys to lunch, but they never do. Because it's like, oh yeah, I got these crappy old files here. Why don't you deal with them now? It's like, make them go get an inspection.
Right.
And I'm like, well, you could take these people to lunch since they're fixing your jobs. And they're like, no. All right,
Get that-
3475, admin is granted.
Okay, and she's going to be presenting a case for an officer that had to leave. So we're going to go to the last page, page 23. Item number 96, case number 24-2404. Property address is North 14th Avenue. In 14th Avenue North. It's a vacant, it's a lot. Glaz Enterprises, Inc.
It is a lot, isn't it?
It's a lot in between
No,
two
I'm
buildings.
kidding, I'm kidding.
Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance on behalf of Code Officer Brittany Tyler. This case was initiated as a vacant property registry on November 6, 2024. The owner's name, case number, and address has already been read into the record. Existing violations is 2-75.11 for foreclosure registration. Please apply for and obtain vacant property registration for a vacant parcel. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 14, 2024, and the certified mail was delivered on November 18, 2024. The certified mail was returned, but the property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 15, 2024. The property was last re-inspected on January 29, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations, which I'm sure she screenshotted a section in the NABA line that showed that he did not register the property vacant. Personal contact was made with the property owner, and the owner mentioned starting the unity of title process, but has not moved forward with it to date. The city is recommending the owner be given until February 10th, 2025, or pay the fines of $75 per day and an administrative cost of $425 to be paid by February 10th, 2025.
21075 admin is granted. I do like the way the vacant property register said, here's all your stuff. You just have to fill this out. And if you don't, if you do, you don't have to show up. And they don't.
Okay, now we go back to page 1. Page
Only one.
9. Page 1, item 9, case number 23-1308, public request for a lien reduction at 1407 First Avenue South. Property owner is Marlene O. Delgado, Officer Dorcius, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Okay, page 2.
Page. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say page 1?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Keeping the record straight.
Page 2.
I'm paying attention,
bad.
people. I
I'm
look
glad
at
you
these
are.
things. I know you've done 3,000 of them by now and you're like,
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Marlena O. Delgado, the owner of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1407 First Avenue South in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of City Code Ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to $10,200, and the owner agrees to make a payment of $1,020 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that in order to be into reducing the lien down to $1,020, and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than March 5th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment set forth above, the stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city. An existing lien of $10,200 shall be reinstated.
1020 by 3525 is granted.
Okay, now we go to page 4 of the agenda. Item number 16, case number 24-767. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 415 6th Avenue North. Property owner is Asaf J. Zonashine, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. This is the respondent's request for a section of, this is a request by respondent for a second extension of time for compliance. Case number 24-767 for 415 6th Avenue North was initiated on May 10th, 2024. Notice of violation was issued on May 28th, 2024. Violation hearing was held on July 25th, 2024. The initial compliance date was on October 23rd, 2024. The first application of extension of time was approved on October 31st, 2024 by Special Magistrate Davis, and the compliance date was extended till November 22nd, 2024. The existing violation is 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Inspection number 59282 was disapproved on July 18, 2024 for the wooden staircase. Property owner was then advised to contact the building department for further assistance if permits are needed. Permit application number 243716 for removal of door and stairs on the side of the building was submitted on November 27, 2024. The permit application was approved and ready for pickup on January 27, 2025. The case was initiated on May 10, 2024. The property failed their inspection on July 18th. The notice of violation here was held on July 25th, 2024. Special Magistrate McGibbon's compliance date was set for October 23rd, 2024. Yes, sir. On October 31st, 2024, Special Magistrate Davis approved the first extension of time application and extended it to November 22nd, 2024. If the property was not found compliant by November 22nd, 2024, then fines from the previous order would begin.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot one more thing. And the city does not agree with the extension.
Oh, and you forgot another thing. They also got their application finally approved 3 days ago.
Finally.
So, okay. You really don't want to extend them because they took too long.
They knew about the staircase since July.
Denied. Maybe they get serious.
And what was the original, when did the fine start accruing? I'm
All
sorry.
right, so from the previous order.
From
previous
the
order?
last extension. Yeah,
The last
when did we have
extension,
it?
November 22nd.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda. Item number 17, case number 24-925. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 307 North L Street. Property owner is Sundream Development 1 LLC, Officer Dorcius. Now I have the same owner for three
the next
property. Yeah,
three
you want me
cases.
to
Yeah, you can do
call
it.
them all? Item 18, case number 24-929, public request for an extension of time for compliance at 309 North Elm Street. Property owner is Sun Dream Development 1 LLC. Item 19, case number 24-933, public request for an extension of time for compliance at 313 North L Street. Property owner is Sun Dream Development 1 LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. This is a request by the respondent for extension of time for case number 23-925, 23-933, and 23-929 for 307 North L, 309 North L, and 313 North L. All three cases was initiated on June 6, 2024. The notice of violation was issued on June 17, 2024 for 307 North L Street, as well for 313 North L Street, and for 309 North L Street. The notice of violation was issued on June 18, 2024. Violation hearing for all three cases was heard on August 29, 2024. Compliance date was set for November 27, 2024 for all three cases. The city, to include department director, code management, and code staff, have been attempting to work with this property owner since the property was purchased in March of 2017. Since that time, there has been 15 code cases initiated. The city worked diligently with the property owner to satisfy 2 previous liens in 2022 and in 2023. The owner has continued to allow the property to return to non-compliance annually, with the exception of 2019 with code cases that was initiated. 2 code cases were initiated in 2017, 2 code cases were initiated in 2018, 1 code case was initiated in 2020, 2 code cases was initiated in 2021, 1 code case was initiated in 2022, 5 code cases was initiated in 2023, and 2 code cases was initiated in 2024. The owner has not been maintaining the property, therefore the city does not agree with the extension.
On 2020 or on 24-925 denied, on 24-929 denied, on 24-933 denied.
Okay, now we're going to flip to page 18. Item number 72, case number 24-1434, property address of 424 North J Street. Property owner is Warren D. Bruza. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number have been read into the record. Property location is 424 North J Street. Case initiated as a citizen complaint on July 30th, 2024. Existing violation 2-75.11, vacant registry registration for unapproved property. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 26, 2024. Certified mail was not received. The property in City Hall was posted on November 26, 2024. The case was administratively postponed from September 26, 2024 to January 30th, 2025. The property last reinspection was on January 23rd, 2025. The photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be February 18th, 2025, plus administration fee of $425.29 to be paid by February 18th, 2025, or paid a fine of $50 per day.
Trying to remember the band, Welcome to the Jungle. It's like, the song just running through my head looking at those pictures. Welcome to the
It
Jungle.
used to look worse than that.
You hear it every day.
Yeah.
Aerosmith or Guns N' Roses, GNR. Okay, I knew it was someone from like the 80s. Yep. Sweet Child of Mine too, right?
Okay, next is item 74, case number 24-2057, property address of 17 Dixie Highway, 1 South Dixie, did I say 7? 1 South Dixie Highway. The property owner is 1 South Dixie Investors LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are being read into the record. Property located at 1 South Dixie Highway. This case was initiated as a complaint on September 20, 2024. Existing violations 14-32 business license for the property owner 1 South Dixie Investors LLC, whose business license expired on September 30th, 2023. All other violation has been resolved or complied at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on October 3rd, 2024. Certified mail was received on October 9th, 2024. The property in City Hall was posted on October 8th, 2024. The property last reinspection date was January 27th, 2025. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be March 4th, 2025, plus administration costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 4th, 2025, or pay the fee of $100 per day.
Okay. Yes, I have a home occupational license, and once I get that little card/letter, I run down there because those fines will rock up if you
Yeah,
don't.
they-
And the same thing with the Secretary of State for your corporation. You can pay your $75 fee, and if you miss it, it's 400. It's like, you pay these fast. All right, 100 admin is granted.
Okay.
Okay, that's you. We've got
Yep, we
got the don't buy a lotto ticket people here.
Okay, we are going to go to page 21, item number 85. Case number 24-1533, property address of 1202 South End Street. Property owner is Sean Brown, Officer Turek.
Thank you.
Sue Ella Turek, previously sworn. Case number, address, owner's name has been read into the record already. The case was initiated on 8/6 of 24. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2 process expired permit, 22-3885. 10/18 of 24, it expired. It's a window replacement permit. Complied violations or resolved are 23.4-4 and 2-75.6.2B4. The notice was issued on 8/6 of 24, re-inspected on 8/30 of 24, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice was issued on 9/30 of 24. Certified mail was unclaimed on 11/26/24. Unable to forward on 11/22 of 24. Property was posted on 10/24 of 24. Let's see, the property was re-inspected on 11/26, found to be in non-compliance on 1/9 of 25. Photographs have been taken. I have had personal contact with the owner. The recommendation for time would be March 4th of 2025, and the city is requesting $425.29 to be paid by March 4th of 2025, or a fee of $75 per day.
Granted.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 22, item number 88, case number 24-1987, property address of 726 South Federal Highway. Property owner is Davina Hendrick, Officer Turek.
Not a problem.
Owner's name, address, case number been read into the record. Sue Ella Turek for the city of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 9/13 of 24. Existing violations are process expired permit number 22-2991 for fence. Complied violations are resolved are 2-75.6.2B4 and 14-32 was resolved. Courtesy notice was issued on 9/13 of 24, re-inspected on 10/4 of 24. Formal notice issued 10/7/24. It was the notice went unclaimed. It was returned on November 14th of 24, and the property was posted on 10/8 of 24. Property was re-inspected 1/7, found to be in non-compliance on 1/27/25. Photographs have been taken. No contact with the property owner. Recommendation of time, March 5th, 2025. City is requesting $425.29 to be paid by March 5th, 2025, or a fine of $50 per day.
3550 admin is granted.
Next is item 89, case number 24-2142, property address of 1405 South M Street. Property owner is Jessica L. Feliciano, Officer Turek.
Case number, owner's name, and address have been read into the record. Sue Ella Turek, previously sworn. Case was initiated on 9/30 of 24. Existing violations are 24-4.6, home occupancy license for Rotten Dog Training and Behavior Company. 23.2
Sorry.
21.
Took a second to get through the rotten dog trading company thing.
23.2-21 for a building permit. One of our building inspectors, Troy, found her working on the windows with a closed permit. 23-3081. She was working on the windows on 8/6 of 24. The permit was closed on 4/17 of 24. It was red tagged on 8/6 of 24. Courtesy notice was issued 9/30 of 24, re-inspected 10/2 of 24. Formal notice was issued 10/3 of 24. Certified mail was unclaimed on November 12th. It was unable to forward, and the property was posted on 10/4 of 24. Re-inspected on 12/31, found to be in non-compliance on 1/30. Photographs have been taken. I have had contact with the owner. Recommendation of time is March 6th, and the city is requesting $425.29 to be paid by March 6th, 2025, or a fine of $50 per day.
This is one I'll tell my wife about.
Yes, rotten dog.
Just because of the name.
Rotten
It's like, I
dog.
wrote that down just so I wouldn't forget. 3650 admin is granted. Well, it's memorable. Like, why do you need me? Rotten dog. Okay, got it.
Okay, we're gonna go to item 90, case number 24-2159. Property address is 1510 South Federal Highway. Property owner is 1510 Lake Worth LLC. Officer Turek.
Case number, owner's name, address has already been read into the record. Sue Ella Turk for the city of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement. Case was initiated on September 30th, 2024. Existing violations are 1432 and 35. 1432 is in second renewal, has been mailed stage, and needs a UNO inspection for the 1435. 1217 Kansan View has complied, and trash and debris 1218 has been complied. Courtesy notice was issued September 30th, 2024, re-inspected on 9/30/2024. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued on 10/2/24. Certified mail was received on October 5th. The property was posted on 10/3 of 24. Property was re-inspected 12/30 of 24. Photographs have been taken. I have had personal contact with the owner. The recommendation of time is March 6th of 2025, and the city is requesting $425.29 to be paid by March 6th, 2025, or a fine of $100 per day.
36100 admin, one of the better looking ones.
Yeah.
Granted.
Okay, item 92, case number 24-2515, property address of 1118 South Palm Way. Property owner is Lars Bolander and Nadine Kalachifnoff. Officer Turek.
Very good at these names. I like that.
Try.
She's the best at them.
One of Keith Davis's associates, Mitty Bernard, she's very good at too. It's like you get all these Indian names and all these other names, and it's like you're trying to figure out the
Oh, no, I
syllable
can't do it.
breakdowns and how to spit it out. It's
Krista
not
does a
easy.
great job at the names.
Thank you.
Not easy.
Case number, owner, address have already been read into the record. Sue Ella Turk for the city of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 11/18 of 24. The existing violations are 2-75.11, vacant registry of vacant property that has any active permits on it. The courtesy notice was issued on 11/18 of 24, re-inspected 11/18 of 24. Formal notice of violation was on 12/2 of 24, and the property was posted 11/20 of 24. Property was re-inspected and found to be in non-compliance on 1/21. Photographs have been taken. I have had no personal contact with the owner, and the recommendation of time is March 6th of 2025, or the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 6th, or a fine of $75 per day.
All right. 3675 admins granted. Kalashnikov. It's the Russian semi-automatic weapon. Yeah. That should be an easy one.
Nobody can.
I mean, it's like saying an AR-15, you know?
That's it for you. So now we're going to go to,
The last and the least?
no,
No?
we're getting there.
Getting there, two more.
Two more,
Three more.
three more peeps.
Yep, we're going to go to page 9. Item 35, case number 24-1750, property address of 1605 North Palm Way. Property owner is Charles Abrams, Officer Correct.
Thank you, sir. Charles Abrams, gonna.
Officer Orlando Curette with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on August 22nd, 2024, during a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for hurricane impact windows. Request for window permit was submitted on January 29th, 2025, permit number 25-0221, and currently in plan review. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 2nd, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on October 4th, 2024, posted at property and City Hall on October 3rd, 2024. The last reinspection of the property was on January 29th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
Okay, 350 and the admin, and you scared them into filing a permit application yesterday. It worked.
Okay, item 36, case number 24-1944, property address of 211 Princeton Drive. Property owner is Thomas Blake, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the records. This case was initiated on September 11th, 2024, during a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for hurricane impact windows, parking area, door, and fence. 14-32, please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Thomas Blake. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Thomas Blake. Use and occupancy inspection number 63144 was conducted on January 21st, 2025. Following violations were observed: dirt mildew on structure, dirt mildew on wooden fence, loose soffit on west side of home. All other violations were complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 24th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on September 28th, 2024, posted at property and City Hall on September 25th, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 21st, 2025. Photographs for the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
All right, 3375 admin. I have a 19-year-old wooden fence that still exists in Royal Palm because I pressure wash it once a year. It's one of my worst winter things to do. And right now it's too freaking cold to do that. But yeah, pressure wash the whole stinking fence every year and it lasts. Crazy. All right, next.
Okay,
37.
item 37, case number 24-2023, property address of 1128 North L Street. Property owner is Patricia Charles and Matthew Edelston, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 17th, 2024, during a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for wooden fence. Request for fence permit was submitted on December 31st, 2024, and was disapproved due to name correction and fence information. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 20th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on September 23rd, 2024. Posted at Property and City Hall on September 23rd, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 27th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
3375 admin granted.
Okay, page 10, item 38, case number 24-2059, property address of 1713 North J Street. Property owner is Julio L. Garcia Perez and Carmen Hernandez Castaneda. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 20th, 2024 during a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up permits for building addition and windows. 2-75.6.2, please repair, replace, repaint, damage, broken soffit by front porch. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 2nd, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 3rd, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 27th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
3350 admin is granted. You better eat your Wheaties that day because you're doing a lot of inspection.
Well, just checking the system, make sure they're in there.
Yep.
We're good.
Okay, item number 39, case number 24-2080, property address of 141 Wellesley Drive. Property owner is Diane Jennikin. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 23rd, 2024 during a field observation. Existing violations are 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2, please repair, repaint, replace dirt mildew from fascia. 2-75.6.2B4, all premises and exterior property shall be maintained free from weeds or plant growth in excess of 12 inches. 23.4-4, please repair, replace, or remove damaged fencing. Up to 16 feet of a pre-existing fence can be replaced without an approved permit. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 18th, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 21st, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 28th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
Granted.
Okay, item 40, case number 24-2173, property address of 1230 North K Street. Property owner is Vanessa P. Gotti, Howard R. Workman Jr., and Leslie E. Workman. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on October 1st, 2024 during a field observation. Existing violations are 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for a mini split AC. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 3rd, 2024. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 4th, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 28th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
Granted.
Okay, item 41, case number 24-2193, property address of 312 12th Avenue North. Property owner is 312 12th Ave North LP. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on October 3rd, 2024 during a fields observation. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2. Please repair, replace, repaint dirt mildew on fascia at rear of home. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2024. Certified mail was delivered on October 18th, 2024. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 16th, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 27th, 2025. Photographs for the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is February 14th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 14th, 2025.
So this is what you're going to be doing on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Okay. 21475 admin granted.
Okay, that does it for him. So now,
Last and not least.
nope,
Nope, still got one more.
Bobby will be the last.
Oh, see, the parents always get to go last. We get to eat the last things too. You know, if your eggs get broken, you get to eat them. You get to make a new one for the kids. All right, look at that stack. Let's rock through them.
Yeah, okay. Your first one is going to be, page 7, item 24, case number 24-1302, property address of 1117 North E Street. Property owner is Patricia A. Smith Estate. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 7/18/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Buildings shall have approved address numbers placed in a position to be plainly legible and visible from the street or road fronting the property. Please resurface and reseal asphalt driveway of property. Permit will be needed. Call the building division. 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements. Please remove all boards/lift awnings from all windows of main structure of property within 5 days.
Okay.
Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 7/19/2024, re-inspected on 8/26/2024, found to be non-compliance. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 8/27/2024, certified mail received on 9/10/2024, posted at Property at City Hall 9/3/2024. Last re-inspection was on 1/27/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is March 28th, 2025, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by March 28th, 2025.
32850 admin is granted. Very, very terracotta.
Okay, next is item 25, case 24-1513, property address of 1222 North H Street. Property owner is RW3611 LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 8/5/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2 overgrown landscape. 23.2-21 building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for shed. The permit was applied for on 12/20/2024. There was a demo permit that would have covered all of the violations if they got it approved. It has been applied for December 20th, 2024. It's still in the plan review status because it needs to get the asbestos report. It was disapproved on January 7th. And then a couple other things like the gas clearance and then the notice of commencement. If that is approved, then it will cover all the violations.
Okay.
2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please repair damaged material of the top of chimney. Please repair all damaged rotten wood of main structure to include soffit, fascia, and window frame. Permit may be needed. Please remove all cracks in chimney of main structure. Please remove all dirt and mildew buildup from all areas of property to include fascia. And please remove all chipping and peeling paint from all areas of property to include fascia and paint as needed. All of the violations of the property have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 8/6/2024. Certified mail received on 8/22/2024. Posted at property in City Hall 8/23/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/27/2025. Found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is March 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by March 28th, 2025.
Granted.
Okay, item 26, case number 24-1521, property address of 809 21st Avenue North. Property owner is Lawrence R. Wilson Jr., Officer Bryant.
We're getting our steps in.
Yes. Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 8/5/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.6 fire safety requirements. Please remove all boards from all windows of property within 5 days as it is a fire safety hazard. 23.2-21 for a building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for wooden fences. All other violations of property have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 8/9/2024, reinspected on 9/10/2024, found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 9/17/2024. Certified mail received on 9/23/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall on 9/24/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/27/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is March 28th, 2025, or fine $50 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by March 28th, 2025.
32850 admins granted.
Okay, item 27, case number 24-1742, property address of 1114 North H Street. Property owner is Jorge Diaz, Petty Alfonso, and Helio Alfonso. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 8/22/2024 as a field observation. Existing violations of the property are 23.2-21 for a building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for pavers. All of the violations of the property have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 8/27/2024. Certified mail received on 9/3/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall on 9/3/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/27/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is March 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by March 28th, 2025.
Did a good job on these papers. I like the geometric stuff in the middle.
Yes.
Very lovely.
Unique.
They need impervious surface calculations and stuff, I would assume. See, we know these things.
Planning and zoning stuff.
Planning and zoning stuff. You the people that send you stuff to fix. Those and the building folks.
Yep,
They don't do their own things.
Mhm.
All right, next.
Okay, page 8, item 28, case number 24-1863, property address of 214 North Conway. Property owner is Theodora Cora and Bernard J. Ray. Officer Bryant.
Case was Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 9/4/2024 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain for a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Correa Theodora Ray Bernard. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Correa Theodora Ray Bernard. All the violations of the property have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 9/13/2024, reinspected on 10/18/2024, found to be non-compliance. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/29/2024. Certified mail received on 11/12/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall on 11/12/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/27/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had no personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is February 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
Granted.
Item 29, case number 24-2028, property address of 218 South M Street. Property owner is Karina Chapua. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 9/17/2024 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Building shall have approved address numbers placed in a position to be plainly legible and visible from the street or road fronting the property. Please repair all rotten and damaged wood of property to include soffit of the main structure. All the violations of the property have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 9/26/2024. Certified mail not received. Posted at property at City Hall 10/22/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/28/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is February 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
All right, 22875 granted. Historical homes are fun.
Item 30, case number 24-2078, property address of 521 3rd Avenue North. Property owner is 18 Waves LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 9/23/2024 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all shopping carts from all areas of property. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please repair/replace/remove all torn and damaged screening of property to include screening of fence. 2-75.6.2 B4 overgrown landscape. 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates. Please repair all damaged missing areas of white wooden fence of property. Repairs/replacements of over 16 feet will require a permit. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/16/2024. Certified mail not received. Posted at property at City Hall at 10/25/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/27/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is February 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
All right, granted. They also messed up the sidewalk real well.
Item 31, case number 24-2195, property address of 715 3rd Avenue North. Property owner is Brandy Shin. Officer Bryant.
Pile's getting smaller. Yep.
Oh, getting there.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case was initiated on 10/3/2024 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please remove all dirt and mildew buildup from all areas of property. Please replace missing light bulb cover. Please repair all damaged and rotten wood of structure. 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Shin Brandy. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Shin Brandy. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/21/2024. Certified mail received on 10/30/2024. Posted at property and at City Hall 10/25/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/28/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is February 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
Okay, granted.
Item 32, case number 24-2202, property address of 6 Lucerne Avenue. Property owner is Seabreeze Villas LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 10/3/2024 as a internal business license complaint. Existing violations of 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Seabreeze Villas LLC. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Seabreeze Villas LLC. All the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/29/2024. Certified mail received on 11/8/2024. Posted at property at City Hall on 11/12/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/28/2025, found to be a non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is February 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
One of the nicer looking properties, but
Yes.
they should do this more than every 3 years. All right, 228.75 admin granted.
Okay, page 9. Item number 33, case number 24-2234.
Last but not least on yours.
Property address of 213 South M Street. Property owner is Daniel Kalika. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 10/11/2024 as an internal complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 business license. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Kalika Daniel or Daniel Kalika. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for Daniel Kalika, owner. Complied, all the violations of the property have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/29/2024 10/29/2024. Certified mail received on 11/8/2024. Posted at property at City Hall on 11/12/2024. Last reinspection was on 1/28/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is February 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by February 28th, 2025.
Granted.
Thank you.
Okay, now we are going to go.
The last half a dozen
Our
or
last
so.
person. We're going to start at page 3. Item number 10, case number 21-2053 is a public request for a lien reduction at 1800 Madrid Avenue. Property owner is 1800 Madrid LLC, Supervisor Hicks, and they entered into a stipulated agreement. The 21 case, or well, they both are 21-2053.
Yeah, we have a couple.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. The person executing a stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into this agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1800 Madrid Avenue, Lake Worth Beach, Florida. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts and dues to the city, and all administrative costs have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-6.9.3.1 of the City Code of Ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $46,500, and the owner agrees to pay $4,650 to settle and release the lien. The city has recommended a special magistrate that an order entered a reduction of the lien to $4,650, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 27th of 2025. If the city does not receive payment set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void. No further action will be taken in the city, and the existing lien amount of $46,500 shall be reinstated.
Granted.
Okay, item 11, case number 21-2492, public request for a lien reduction at 1800 Madrid Avenue. Property owner is 1800 Madrid LLC, Supervisor Hicks, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Deja vu.
Person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter this agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1800 Madrid Avenue, Lake Worth Beach, Florida. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts and dues to the city, and all administrative costs have been paid. The owner does not have any other properties in the city with active code compliance cases. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $221,250, and the owner agrees to pay $0 to settle and release the lien, as he has submitted receipts that exceed the amount of the lien.
Okay, granted. What am I gonna say? Nope. Yeah, well, that's when you look at it and go, this makes it nicer.
Yes.
I don't care about that. It's nicer.
I'm sorry? Yeah, so the next one's the extension. We're going to go to page 6. of the agenda. Item 21, case number 24-1270, public requests for an extension of time for compliance at 1901 12th Avenue South. Property owner is Lakeside Methodist Church, Inc. Supervisor Hicks.
Owners request an extension of time. The case was opened on 7/19 of 2024. Their hearing notice was sent out on 8/6 of 2024. Hearing was set for October 31st of 2024. The date of compliance was 11/28 of 2024. Mr. Garfield, King trustee, came in on 11/15/2024 to file an extension of time. Mr. Garfield's asking for an extension of time until February 28th, 2025. I'm not sure why he's not here because he was supposed to attend. So the city has no problem with the extension of time to February 28th.
Extension of time granted till 2/28/25. You probably thought you were going to give it to him, so he didn't show up. Well, we'll find out sometime in March. This is the circle of life.
Yeah.
It all comes back. And if it doesn't, we're happy.
Now we're going to go to page 19, item number 78, case number 24-1246, property address of 1402 Cochran Drive. Property owner is Vina Valicias. Supervisor Hicks.
Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on July 17, 2024. Existing violations are to apply and obtain and pick up permits for all mechanical, electrical, plumbing, and building installation. At this time, no permits have been submitted. Section 12-18, please remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property perimeter. 2-75.6.2, swimming pool shall be maintained in clean and sanitary condition and good repair. Please clean and maintain swimming pool within 10 days. Repair all damaged tiles on front porch. Please remove all dirt, mildew from all walkways, driveways, pool deck, and areas for hazardous conditions. Please replace damaged door frame on side door that leads to the garage. If door frame is replaced, permit will be required. Please contact building division if permit may be required. 2-75.6.2B4, cut and trim all landscaping to include bushes, grass, weeds, hedges, etc. 23.4-4, please repair damaged fencing in rear to assure that the swimming pool is secure for life, health, safety. All violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 7th of 2024. Certified mail was delivered via USPS, left with individual on August 12th, 2024. Posted to property in City Hall on August 9th of 2024. Last reinspection was on January 24th, 2025. City's recommendation for time is March 3rd of 2025. I did have personal contact with the property owner. Photos have been taken of the violations and added to the file. So recommendation time is March 3rd of 2025 or $50 per day, plus the administrative cost to be paid $425.29 by March 3rd of 2025.
3350 admins granted. My pet peeve in these code cases is unsecured pools. If you want to torture someone over an unsecured pool, I will help.
Item 79, case number 24-1061, property address of 1534 Cochran Drive. Property owner is Rosanna J. Lambus and Juvier Torres. Supervisor Hicks.
Case number, owner's name, and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on June 28th of 2024. Existing violations are 23.221. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for paver driveway, paver easement, paver patio pad in rear, shell driveway on the south side of the property, electrical and sewer, and water to the rear. Permit application 24-2541 for the pavers placed on the driveway and shell only was submitted on August 7th of 2024 and is still in plan review. 12-18, please remove garbage, trash, and debris from property perimeter. 23.4-10A3, parking prohibited on all landscaping areas. 23.4-1, at no time shall the parked RV be occupied or affixed to any ground. 23.6-1, all other lots covered by driveways or structures shall be planted with living ground cover. All of the violations have been complied, which was 2-75.6.2. They had to repair the damaged screen on the front porch structure. Courtesy door hanger was given 14228 on July 5th of 2024. Reinspection was done on August 6th of 2024. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 7th of 2024. Certified mail was delivered via USPS, left with individual on August 12th of 2024. Property and City Hall were posted on August 9th of 2024. Last reinspection was on January 24th of 2025. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I did have personal contact with the property owners. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 3rd of 2025, or $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
All right, 350 admin is granted.
Page 20, item 82, case number 24-2012. Property address is 826 Cochran Drive. Property owner is Carmen Cortez. Office Supervisor Hicks.
Case number, owner's name, owner's address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on September 16th, 2024 on a field observation. Existing violation is 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for the cement walkway and slab. Permit application 24-3250 was submitted on 10/21 of 2024 and is currently in plan review and has been disapproved twice. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of the violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2024. Certified mail returned to sender via USPS, unclaimed, unable to forward on October 15, 2024. Property was posted and City Hall on September 18, 2024. Last reinspection was on January 24, 2025. Photographs have been taken to show the violations. I did have personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time is March 3rd, 2025, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 3rd, 2025.
And that is granted. Is there anything further? Just sign my life away here. We are adjourned.